Hello? Hello? Hello, welcome. Gosh. Um I'm a little bit late starting, but welcome. We're doing a hashtag ad today for Eve Frontier. Eve Frontier is a new Eve game that you can play for free right now for a limited time. There's a free week basically of this game. It is if you ever played Eve Online before. Have you ever played Eve Online before? Anybody? I used to play it a lot. It's very familiar. It'll feel very familiar to you. Lots of clicking around in space, but this one is a like a survival crafter MMO as well. It doesn't have like the same sort of like long time-based skill training stuff that Eve had. There's more like emphasis on like making a base, having ships, going around, fighting, mining stuff, salvaging, looting, all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? I've been playing it a little bit, just getting through the tutorial, which, as you can imagine, has been, well, it's not first person. No, you're in a ship. You are in a ship. It's currently in development. It's an in development space survival MMO for PC and Mac, where players explore, scavenge, build, and fight across a massive galaxy filled with danger and opportunity. Frontier is an unforgiving sandbox with scarce resources, so you'll need to mine, refine, and manage materials to establish yourself, upgrade your ship, and build a shelter to protect from the feral AI and other players. You can sign up and try this game for free if you do !Frontier in the chat. It'll give you a link where you can sign up and play for free up until the 7th of July. So you still got like 5 days to jump in and play. They've kicked off a new seasonal progression system for this called Cycles, where you can gain grace for completing in-game missions and activities, rising to the top of each cycle leaderboard alongside your tribe, which is, I guess, like your guild or your corp or whatever. First and current cycle is called Promised Lands. So if you're jumping in to try this out, the current cycle is called Promised Lands. At the end of each cycle, grace can be converted to Eve points. These persist across cycles and offer ongoing progression. Participation in multiple cycles enhances your recognition, with bonuses granted for consistency and collective progress. So now is a great time to get started. Remnant players will need to upgrade to Founder Access before the end of the cycle in order to be able to convert their grace into Eve points. So after you're done with the free trial, if you want to carry on, you do have to pay for the game, and then you'll get all your points if you've participated in the cycle. There's a moddable layer to the entire universe, allowing players to not only craft in-game objects, but also configure their functionality to their own needs, a feature called Smart Assemblies. I think you can basically do some programming in the game, if that's your thing. If you loved Eve Online and you liked having spreadsheets and you liked keeping track of every doodad and bell and whistle in the universe, I think a lot of that is available in this as well. So if you want to try the free trial, like I said, it's !Frontier in the chat, and you can get a link to the site with all the info that you need, all the info that you would ever need. Yes. If you're wondering what stage of development this game is in, it's in the early stages of development. Okay. So if you're hopping into this to try it out, be warned, it's still pretty early stages. I'm sure a lot will change. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that you'll see and be like, whoa, that's not done. It's still early days for this one, but we're gonna jump in and try it. We got a dev with us here as well. Can you believe it? We have a dev here who's going to guide us through probably the rest of the tutorial, and then a little further on from that, and will also be in the chat to answer your questions and stuff as well. If you're familiar with CCP, the guys that make Eve Online, he is CCP Overload, if you're familiar with that name. He's going to be joining us in just a second to help me get through this. What I've played so far, it's pretty neat. You start off in this little ship. It's just a little tiny ship. It's not first person. You're in a ship, and you can do all the stuff that you could do in EVE Online, pretty much. You got this cool map so that you can zoom out and see the kind of places that you want to go. I'm in a little system right now. I don't want to have a conversation. And there's all these places to explore, and then further on from that, there's even more to explore. I'm in this system right now, but if I go to M, if I open the map, you can see. Oh my goodness! I don't think you're gonna run out of things to do. Somehow, it is massive. There's a lot of systems. I'm here. I2QJN9. I am here. And then my neighbors are a million other systems and stuff too. Eve has 7,000 systems. Right, okay. I don't know. This looks like more than 7,000 to me, but maybe it's not. I don't know. It looks like a lot though. You know? You don't hear the space? It's because it's so quiet in space. You're not going to hear anything in space. There's nothing to hear. So just to give you an idea of the scope of it all, and then just quickly before we jump in with Overload, you can do all the same stuff that you could do, like I said, in EVE Online if you ever played it before. We can approach this hauler wreck, for example. We could orbit it at 1,000 meters. You've got shields, armor, systems. I've got a little mining cutting laser here. I got a hull repair, an afterburner, and then you can just click on stuff and like open the cargo to see what's there. I actually need some of this common ore, so I'll take it. Oh, I can only take 6. I might have to drop some stuff. I need to build some stuff with the common ore. Here, look, I'm just gonna stop my ship. If you press B, boom. You can build stuff. We can build, for example, a portable printer. A portable printer that can produce basic survival items. I need 25 more ore here so that I can make a portable refinery. I need to make a storage as well. A portable storage, which I need 25 common ores for also. And then I can store some of the stuff that's in my cargo hold and refine it as well. There is mining. There's no fishing in this game, from what I can tell though. I don't think there's any fishing. But there is mining, which is almost just as good. You know? When do you build a dome? We're going to build one. Look, it's a refuge. Offers a respite after a long journey. Offers fitting services. This one costs 50 golden ores, which I don't have. So I'm going to work on getting these resources, build up a little base, and then we'll leave the tutorial, and then I think we can just go off and do whatever. Join a corporation, corner the market, kill everybody, and it's going to be wild. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm going to do that. You'll have CCP Jotun in the chat to gang up on me. Alright, okay. So we're going to have Overload and Jotun. It should be in the chat. Jotun, if you're in the chat right now, hello. More dev presence. Yes. It's always good. If you guys have questions for these guys, ask them. They're here. They want to talk to you. They want to give you all the info. I'm going to jump into this lobby and see if Overload's ready. Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. I've just started. Sorry, I'm running just like a little tiny bit late, but I just did like a big intro. Everybody knows what we're doing, and I am lost in space.
That's the classic way to start.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm gathering some common ore. I already built a portable refiner somewhere, and I've lost it, which is kind of like
that's a common occurrence when you lose your stuff.
Right.
But no worries. You can just press H for "Take me home, baby," and you'll see your other assemblies in the system, and you can just warp to them from that menu.
Okay. Thank you. Already, I completely lost it. I loved building it, but then I warped around a bit, you know, as you do. Just having a look.
Yeah, gotta explore.
Yeah.
Check out the surroundings.
Absolutely. Right. I need to make a whole bunch of water, right? So I can make fuel. That's my
Yeah.
the D1 fuel. I'm on the D1 fuel task.
Yes, that's so fuel is super important in eFrontier. I mean, it's a survival game.
Yeah.
You'll notice on your UI you have a couple of things like how much energy you have. That's the squares, and then to the left of that, the orange one, that's how much fuel you have, and that your engine is generating energy to refill it. When that tank runs out, it's like running out of oxygen or food in a normal survival game or something like that.
Yes.
Your ship's going to run out of energy. So fuel is the lifeblood of the frontier, and D1 fuel is the sort of the least efficient but easiest to build fuel, and you can build that from just refining water ice.
Water ice. I have currently 103 water ice, but I think I need 600 water ice to make my first fuel.
Yeah, so water ice is actually super easy to get. If you look at the recipe in your refinery for carbonaceous ore,
Yep.
you'll see that one of the outputs of carbonaceous ore is in fact water ice. So we're just looking for carbon, basically.
Okay.
The carbon grind.
I've got. I know. I found a carbon, a carbonized or carbonite like asteroid field thing. There's two big rocks and there's a whole bunch of drones mining it. I also mined it, but my cargo hold is full, so I have to build a little storage thing. I guess next to this, but I don't have enough common ore, which I guess you just get from. I've been getting it from like wrecks, little shipwrecks and stuff.
Yeah, so common ore you can find in a couple of places, but that's a good place to look for it as well. So any wrecks, there's going to be a couple probably around you. So just keep an eye out for those in your system, which you can check on system view by pressing F3.
Yeah.
If you see like a group of objects, you can like zoom all the way in on them by sort of left clicking, or you can right click to just get a list of all of the items in that group.
Yes.
And look for some stuff.
I like the map. It is very neat. It's neat how you can kind of zoom in and see stuff, and then click to warp to stuff from there and everything. It is nice. Like all these like planets. There's this stuff. So if I have a full inventory now, which I do, and I have no storage chest, can I just like drop stuff on the ground or in
You
space?
can, yeah. So you can drop stuff in the space ground.
Right. Okay.
And that's simple. It's just right click it in your inventory. You can drag select. You can if up the top you'll see a little stack icon as well, so you can stack everything, and then you just right click and say jettison.
Right.
And then you'll spawn a little sort of jet can in space. That will despawn in a couple of hours, so just gotta be careful. You don't forget it.
Okay, a couple of
especially
hours.
if it's important.
That's
Yeah,
fun.
yeah. So it's just imagine like the space gremlins that come along and tied it up after you. Don't want to leave too much trash in space.
Right. Okay. So I can just leave a bunch of this stuff in here and then go get all of the common ore that I need. Sorry, common ore. If I jettison multiple things, will it just go into the one container, or will it leave a container for like every single thing?
The best thing to do is just click on the container, press E to open that, or right click and say open inventory and just drag more things into the same container. There's a timer between dropping them.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I've got it in my thing now. Okay. So what am I holding that's like the heaviest right now?
So
that stuff is heavy.
your main requirement is going to be the volume rather than mass at the minute. So you'll see at the top there's a bar that shows you how much sort of M3 of space you've got.
Yes.
The cool thing is, in eFrontier, the mass of your cargo does actually affect the agility of your ship. So if you were to load it up purely with like heavy ore, you'll find that you're really sluggish going into warp. You use more fuel as you're warping as well because there's more mass to move.
Right.
This is part of the sort of like grounded in science thing. Whereas if you're flying around with a bunch of feathers and helium, for example, it's going to take the same volume, but it's going to be really light.
Okay. So you want to try to stay somewhat light, especially if you need to move around a little bit, I guess, right? Carbon field. Oh wait, I don't want the carbon field. Drifting tower ruins. Is that something I can do? Drifting tower ruins?
Well, we can always go find out.
Okay, I'm heading over.
I mean, it is a survival game, so just be on your guard for things that might be aggressive.
Aggressive that I can potentially fight with my one mining laser.
You can mine people, other players as well, NPCs with your mining laser, and do damage to them. I mean, it feels like that makes sense, right? If you've got a big laser that's able to like blast rocks apart, it should do some damage to people.
Oh, this thing is huge. Look at this thing. I found somebody's container out in the wild and started mining it because I was trying to take stuff out of the container, and it said this is not yours to take. So I started mining the container, thinking, you know, if I blew it up, I could take the stuff. It would have taken like all day to get through it, though. It just didn't do enough damage, you know.
It is just a little laser, a little wee laser.
It's just a little tiny one. Okay, I'm gonna approach this. What's the best way to approach stuff and not crash into it? Just approach and then stop your ship when you get close? Or, like, I don't think I can orbit. This thing is massive.
Yeah, you can do that. You can double click in space as well, and you'll kind of head in that direction where you're going, so you can sort of manually pilot around things if you want. It just depends on what you're sort of following, I guess.
Right. And in terms of being able to loot stuff, it's like it's usually like 1,000 meters or so, right? You need to be kind of close to stuff.
I think it's about 2,500.
Oh,
so
right.
it's
Okay,
not
that's not
super hard. So those triangles to the left, I think some of those are NPCs. I can't quite see. I'm watching your stream, so there's a bit of a delay for me to see actually what you're doing. But I think
it's all
no,
super.
Those are just containers. Okay, you're fine. You're safe. We're good.
Oh, good. Okay, good. I don't want to crash into this, but I don't think there's not really a penalty for crashing into anything, right?
Not currently.
No.
That's something we're looking at. So you mentioned it in your intro. We're quite early in the development phase.
Yes.
There's still plenty to do.
Yes.
And we're very lucky that we have access to the Carbon engine, which is the same engine that EVE Online is built on top of. So we sometimes refer to this as like an EVE-like game. The same, you get like Souls-like and things like that.
Right.
So it should feel familiar to you. But we are changing a lot of fundamental things, and the games are diverging further and further quite often.
Nice. When I first heard of this game, I thought it was going to be like a first-person kind of thing, you know. Like when you hear survival crafter, you just think it's going to be me walking around like on planets, maybe able to go to other planets or whatever. But I gotta say, I was pleasantly surprised when it felt like EVE. Like you're in your ship, you're going around, you're doing stuff that you could do in EVE Online, which I played a long time ago, a fair bit, I'd say. But it felt familiar, you know, which I actually thought was a nice touch. I feel like if it was too different, it would have just felt kind of weird, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a long-time EVE player myself. I've played EVE for maybe about 18 years now, and that's sort of one of the reasons that drew me to this project as well. If I can describe it in the sort of EVE terms, what I would say is EVE Online is this like it's a game of excess. You start in this galaxy New Eden where there's literally trillions of civilians that live on all the planets. There's empires and glory and huge industrial things. And EVE Frontier is kind of the exact opposite of that. It's just this like dark survival environment where you're in this empty galaxy where everything around you is just dead and buried, and then you have this mysterious AI known as the Keeper who is like awakening these clones around the galaxy, trying to rebuild civilization in this just desolated environment. So it's a game of claustrophobia, it's a game of hiding, it's a game of just pure survival.
I played EVE Online and I joined Goon Swarm, who you're probably familiar with.
Yes.
My whole experience in EVE Online was being yelled at constantly by people, telling me what to do, telling me to tackle frigates. They would just give us like a loadout. They'd say, go here, get this ship, get in it, and then you join other people and tackle. And that's all I did. And I was yelled at constantly throughout as well.
That can be the EVE experience, of course. Never leave staging with less than 2 dictors. That's the golden rule.
It was certainly interesting. But other times I've tried to play, even get into it. One thing that really appeals to me is like economy stuff. You know, like I always thought I'm just gonna go in, I'm gonna find a station, I'm gonna buy low and sell high. I never quite realized my dream, but I used to read about people that had, like, you know, basically like full-time jobs on the side of their full-time jobs with spreadsheets and, like, you know, trying to like own the economy or corner the economy somehow or whatever. And I always loved that. I love that Eve let you potentially do that, you know, if you had the time and the passion, sort of thing, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I spent a lot of time in building spreadsheets for EVE Online as well. I did a lot of sort of industrial market stuff with some friends for a while. It's I don't know, it's part of the appeal. It's like it lets you optimize the game how you want to play it outside of the game, if that makes sense. Like the tools don't necessarily have to exist in the game. They can be built by third parties, and EVE Online just has so many incredible third-party developers building tools. And I heard you mention in your intro about, you know, there's some more programming in EVE Frontier, and essentially that is correct. It lets you have more control over some of these things, but it does not force you to do it. So when you were playing with Goonswarm, chances are you were interacting with a ton of third-party developed tools, whether it's like Alliance-level authorization systems, Discord, that kind of stuff that have bots that like give you access to the channels and so on.
There was this really cool service. Like somebody had like a hauling service, and so you could go to a website and you could say, I want to do this, and you'd agree on like the price that you would pay them and everything, and then immediately in the game somebody would contact you and say, hi, I've just received your order, I understand you want to ship this much stuff to this place or whatever, it's going to cost this much money, and then you pay them, and then boom, you wait a couple of hours and your stuff hopefully arrives. But I mean, you never know, right? It's like they could...
I mean, that's the perfect example of someone else built the system, they programmed the system, they built some sort of tool that you used without having to know how to develop software. And EVE Frontier is kind of the same. Like we have these assemblies that you can build, things like the smart assemblies, and essentially the logic that controls those is totally customizable. And you can take this to any sort of logical extreme. So we have gates that you can build. So you'll notice that the universe is very disconnected. Basically, there's only, I think, about 5% of all systems are actually connected with gates. So you build your own stargates. They're quite expensive. They're hard to build. They take kind of a tribe to build them. But the logic of who to allow through to jump is totally controllable external to the game. So you could, for example, Sips, you could build your own Stargate network and say that only people who follow me on Twitch are allowed to jump through my Stargate network, and it would work.
So I could make my own space toll booth and just manage it.
100% could, as long as no one came and blew it up.
My goodness. Think of how much money I could make doing this. Oh, I found a common ore asteroid. That's exactly what I need. Right, I'm gonna go mine this. I would love to make an absolute in-game fortune running a toll booth, or something like that. I like that it's possible. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a lazy person. I might not ever do it, but I like to think that I would do it at some point, or, you know, I would cheer on somebody else who did it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for me, it's the possibilities that really make it like so wild. So this idea of building a Stargate network that only people who follow you on Twitch is totally possible right now today, and you don't have to wait for us to build a Twitch module into the game itself. We essentially just give you two kind of endpoints. One is who's trying to access my gate, and do I let them in or not? And then you kind of write the logic in there. And the other cool thing is, because that logic is essentially enshrined on blockchain and a smart contract, it means that both sides can verify that it is true. So when I come up to the Stargate, I can see the logic. You can't just say, oh, anyone who follows me on Twitch gets through, and then I come up and I get blown up by your guns. I can see that it is 100% guaranteed that it has been certified. I can come up, I follow you on Twitch, and I jump through your Stargate. So it sort of decentralizes the trust.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I love that. I love that. again, if I wasn't such a lazy human being, I would totally get that set up, and I'm sure it'd be the toast of the town. Chat, I'm sure you can agree with this. You would love that as well, right? If you're playing this, you want to use my Stargate and pay money to use it as well. No. Nope. Everybody's saying no. There you go. I think I got enough common ore to make my storage container, and then I just need to go and mine. I'm gonna empty everything into this storage container that I'm gonna build, and then I'm gonna go and get some of the stuff that I need for ice.
Nice. That'll be carbonaceous ore you're looking for then. After you built your storage container.
have
Don't forget when you do
some
that
on me,
to
actually.
pick up the stuff you jettisoned as well. You don't want to lose all that.
No, I know. I got those blue drinks. What's that called? They're like little glasses with blue stuff in it.
Yeah, I forget the name as well. I tend to just call them blue science. Our game designers and narrative designers get very annoyed at me when I do that, but that's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, it's just blue juice. It's just blue juice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blue juice. Blue space juice.
Blue
Maybe
sp-
even space milk. Get Luke Skywalker in here right now.
Yeah, I will make sure that I put that in my thing. I actually have a bit of this stuff on me somehow. I'm not sure where I got this carbon. Oh, it's probably from mining it actually. Just deliver all this. So I'm still a little bit short, but let me build this. Let me build this thing. Where is it? Portable storage. I can build this anywhere I want, right? I can just move this around.
Pretty much, yeah. You can drag it around, build a nice base, and so on. These are just reportable things at the minute. So these are, your very simple structures that you just drop down,
Yeah.
pick them up when you're moving around, that kind of stuff. When you get to the point, like you'll see at the bottom of the build menu, there's a bunch of different tabs. Core is pretty much anything you can build on the go except that network node, which needs to be placed at the Lagrange points in the system. This is a real science thing. There are every gravitational body in space has Lagrange points. This is where like James Webb Space Telescope sits, for example.
Right.
And these are stable gravitational points. So you can put a network node down there, claim that as yours, and start building out the bigger structures.
Right. So I could potentially build like a big space station at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can build like a whole network of different assemblies, building out the bigger stuff in the game, like bigger ships and things like that. There's, I think CCP Jotun posted on Twitter the other day a really cool video from one of our players in the current cycle who has a big base network, and he did a nice sort of cinematic flyby.
Oh. And if I was that way inclined, could I make it so that people who follow me on Twitch would have to pay money to access my space station?
If you wanted to.
And
I
then
don't know
hilariously, when
why.
they enter there, it would be empty? It would just
You
be...
could 100% do that.
Nice.
Thing is though, because this is all single shard server, like everyone exists in the same universe, there's nothing stopping people from doing that, getting annoyed and offended, and then coming to blow up your space station.
I don't want that to happen, though.
Yeah, so if reputation is kind of important, like if you piss off the rest of the universe, they are going to come hunt you down.
I would hope that people would enter after paying quite a bit of money, they would enter the space station, find that it's empty, and go, "Ah, he got me."
What a jokester.
What a joker, slap their knee and leave, and forget all about it. But I mean,
You would hope so.
who knows, right?
That would be the optimal solution, I guess.
That would be pretty good. Carbon field. Do I want to go to a carbon field to get?
Carbon field sounds like where you might get carbon ore to me.
Right, I'm going then. I'm getting. I think I'm getting better at moving around here a little bit, which is nice. But I like doing this in EVE Online as well. Mining. I loved mining.
Yeah, so we're planning a big rework on mining. At the moment, we're still kind of inheriting a very simple point-and-click mining system.
Right.
And like we said, it's early in development. We're changing a lot of stuff. Mining, we want to make a much more active process. Give it a bit more dynamicism to it, rather than just point and click at the asteroid.
Yeah.
But that's not here yet.
Right. Okay. Well, I mean, like you said, it's early days, right? There's gonna be more stuff. Will there be anything like if you're playing this like with friends or whatever? If it was more involved, it would be so cool if there was like really big ships that like 10 people had to like do stuff on or whatever, to make it work. I don't know if that's something that you guys would be doing or whatever. But
I mean, it sounds cool to me.
I would love that.
I mean, the game designers are probably watching and got their head in their hands if I start confirming stuff. But that sounds fun.
It does. I mean, I don't know. It'd have to be like little mini games or something to keep people, involved somehow instead of just clicking or whatever. But I mean, you guys know what you're doing. You could probably figure that out. But I think it would be cool if there was like ships that were big enough for multiple people to go in and, actually make a difference to what you were doing, sort of thing. You know what I mean?
That's the dream. I mean, have you played Void Crew? It sort of gives me vibes of that. Like, I really liked that game.
No, I was recommended it and told to try it out, but I never played it. I still haven't played it, but I hear it's really good.
It is a lot of fun. I mean, I would love something like that. Like, the game is focused about like survival and building yourself up and sort of rebuilding civilization itself.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, like you want to band up with a lot of other people and build a tribe. I've kind of referred to it a few times as like the world is like the world of The Walking Dead. You start and you're this like survivor with zombies and everything everywhere. You're scrambling around just looking for the most basic survival things, and you come across a little survivor pocket, like living in like a couple of buildings, or then maybe like a small village where they have like some people who are focused on farming and going out and looking for resources and things like that. And in between them is just this like empty void of death and despair. That's kind of how I've been describing it a bit.
Right. It sounds like something I would like. I would enjoy that sort of thing. I like games where you start with nothing, you get that nice progress where you're stabilizing or whatever, and then the game kind of turns into like something more than that. You're stable, you have all the systems in place to stay alive or whatever, and then it's just like tower defense or something. You know what I mean? Like it kind of like just evolves into something different. But those are always really fun.
Yeah, and of course it's full loot as well, sort of similar to things like Eve and Rust and stuff like that. So
yes.
if you're building up your little tower and then you piss off a neighboring tribe, for example, by charging lots of money to enter your space station, and they come and knock over all your stuff, you could lose everything.
Or they're just really friendly and they just find it funny. They get the joke. They don't.
They offer to help be your security.
That's
for
right.
example,
Yeah, they
for a small fee, of course.
Yeah, or none. They just charitable.
Frontier, famous for its charitable players.
Yeah, just good old fashioned charitable folk.
Yeah, the best.
That's what you want. Right. I'm back. I've just finished mining, and I'm going to turn all this stuff into ice water so that I can produce. I know I should have done this earlier, but I feel like it's quite good that I'm doing this because it gives me more of a grasp on the game, and also maybe people who are watching who've never played Eve before will appreciate that as well.
Yep. You'll notice as well on your screen you have a temperature gauge which is increasing because you've built your base incredibly close to the sun. So you are cooking your wee ship right there. I mean, it's fine.
So I have.
Don't worry about that. It's a friendly sun.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's
maybe
fine.
charitable as well. Hopefully,
Maybe.
It'd be really good. Yeah.
Yeah. And you when you warped off to that carbon belt, it was quite far away from the sun, so you cooled down a lot. And now you're back at your base. You're heating back up. So that will affect the moment you do a jump drive, because you're just in the little baby starter ship. This is kind of like if you to use the Rust analogy, you're still standing with your rock in your underwear.
Yes.
And when eventually you build like bigger ships, they all have jump drives. This is how you navigate the Frontier universe if you don't have gates to build yet.
Yeah.
You just jump between systems using fuel, and of course that generates heat. Almost any action generates heat. Warping, mining lasers, running your hull repair, for example, they all generate a certain amount of heat. Mm-hmm. This kind of makes sense if you think about it, grounded in science. If you do something, usually there's some sort of heat. And there are heat modules, so you can sort of like cool down quicker and things like that. Insulated armor plates, for example.
Nice.
So it becomes a thing, and we were planning on introducing sort of a heat scanning system. So where your base is right now, although it's very close to the sun, someone looking for you in the system might actually find it very hard to find you, because I don't know if you know about this, but suns are really hot. So by sitting next to the sun, you're going to be kind of hidden in that heat shadow.
I know.
Whereas if you were like super far away from the sun and like building tons of industry, you'll be like a heat bloom on the map. So that's not in the game just now, but that's where we're going with the heat signal system.
You guys are working on that. Sounds kind of cool though. That it sounds interesting. It'd be a way to potentially detect people.
Exactly.
When you're out there, they do that on like Star Trek and stuff all the time. You know, oh, we're detecting a heat signature or whatever. Is that the kind of thing you guys are after? You want?
Yeah, because it gives more of like a accountability. Like the other thing you might notice if you've played EVE a bunch is just the overwhelming amount of information you have at all times. Like you know who's around you, you know what they're in, you know how fast they're going, you know pretty much every single piece of information you could possibly need. And EVE becomes a game of making decisions based on that complete information. EVE Frontier, again, survival, you don't have access to a lot of information. We have occlusion, so if you're in that mining site you just were in, and there was someone on the other side of the asteroid, you would have no idea they were there until you flew around.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to shoot them either because your shots would hit the asteroid, and that information occlusion becomes a super important part of it. Like, why should you know where everybody is in the star system the second you enter it? Why should you know that anyone's even there? You know, there could be other people in the system. As you mentioned, you found someone else's base earlier on. Are they still here? We don't know that.
No, all I know is that their base was pretty inaccessible to me, but yeah, I mean, I shouldn't really know that they're there straight away. I agree. I think it's kind of cool that you would potentially need a tool or something to be able to detect people. But even then, it would be cool if there was ways around that too. You know, like you could just.
Oh yeah. 100%.
I want to be sneaky. I don't want to be found, kind of thing.
Exactly.
It's kind of cool. Yeah. Oh, that's neat. So this like opening part of the game where you have like all the portable stuff leading into like you said, you get a jump drive and then you can kind of go wherever you want, build bigger, more permanent stuff. The ships that you can expect to get, are they like the ones in EVE Online? Is there as many or less? Is it like trimmed down, or are there plans for there to be
significantly less? Significantly less. At the moment, there's a very limited lineup of ships. We had more in the last cycle, but we removed a bunch to kind of focus on balancing out like the whole kind of chain. So at the moment, there's some corvettes, frigates, and a destroyer, and of course the Chumak, the big carrier.
Nice.
But the ship design is, again, it should feel familiar to those who have been playing EVE Online, but it will continue to move further away. We really want to put more of an emphasis on the clone you're in. So it's called an OMO, and like that having like a key part of the fitting of the ship itself. Like, you know, perhaps certain OMOs are optimized for industry, and then you maybe want to swap the clone to go into combat and things like that. So we're continuing. The cool thing is we get to experiment a bit more because we're in this sort of early development period. We can, if you make changes to a game like EVE Online, you have to go in like keyhole surgery, be very careful. You know, you don't want to screw up 22 years of legacy and systems. Of course, yeah. We can like lop arms off and kind of see what happens, especially with cycles, because cycles allow us to reset the universe. We're not living in fear of like catastrophically breaking the entire game economy or system in a particular cycle. We actually hired an economist from the Central Bank of Iceland to help like design and build out the economy, for example. So wow, it's super important to make sure we get something led right in a single shard MMO like this.
Sure. Oh, that's incredible. I need to find metal-rich ore. Is it metal-rich ore?
Metal-rich ore. Yeah, you should be able to find some.
I need to build my first refuge.
Ah, the refuge. Nice.
Where would you suggest getting metal-rich ore from? Where's like the convoy debris?
You can check out convoy debris. Yeah, check out convoy debris. Sometimes there's some in there. Asteroid cluster could have some in it.
Right. I think the asteroid cluster is pretty close. There's installation wreckage as well. Maybe. I'll go check. I guess I think that the bulk of the stuff that I've gotten so far, not so much from mining, it's just been from wreckages. You know, when you start, you get all that stuff from the wreckages.
Yeah. So there's this feral AI. These are the kind of the drones that you're seeing like flying around, like these guys here, for example. They are like the humans that used to exist in this part of the universe, in this galaxy, in the frontier, they were a culture or multiple cultures of like just excess. Like if you watch some of the Vision stuff, you'll see like they're building monuments and effigies to themselves out of asteroids and moons. You know, it's just a huge excessive sort of civilization of pride, and then something happened and they're all gone. But all their AIs and things are just left running for thousands or tens of thousands of years in this.
So those are
their
like
machinations.
the little drones that are mining the asteroids and stuff. Like all that stuff is just still running.
Yep, and they've sort of, some of them have fertilized. The programming has been corrupted. If you're particularly lucky and or unlucky, depending on your point of view, you might come across a moon eater. These are gigantic world boss type beasts that literally were just devouring resources at a humongous rate. In order, watch out, that thing might attack you, by the way.
Oh, what,
If it's
this
yellow.
one? Neville, this guy here.
Yeah, just be careful.
Uh-oh. Is he... Okay, I'm gonna stop my ship. Maybe I'll just go somewhere else to get my, to find my... Wait, so hang on a second. There's big worms?
Moon eaters. They're like gigantic constructs that sort of roam around, and you know, some say where a moon eater goes, calamity follows.
Wait, in the game right now, there's moon eaters?
Yeah, they're hard to find. They're around.
Right.
I mean, they're mining lasers. Your mining laser that did a little tiny bit of damage to the enemy structures. Their mining lasers are designed to like strip asteroids and moons down to their cores. So, you know, perhaps
you don't want to get in the way of that. You don't want your space station that you're charging your friends to enter with nothing in it to be in the way of one of those either.
You don't want to accidentally lure a moon eater towards your base. No, that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah. What's this? This is a metal-rich ore asteroid. Perfect. Just what I need. I love the I like the zooming in and out of the map. It's nice. I like that you just get some nice information and then you can just go back to the view of your ship, you know, when you've decided where you want to go, sort of thing. It's nice.
Exactly. There's still some refinement to do, I think, on the experience of moving between different views. Like, we want each one to be valuable in its own way.
Sure.
But yeah, I agree. I find it quite satisfying. And if you hold shift while you scroll, it will like move between the 3 layers in one tick rather than have to scroll all the way through.
Oh, that's handy, actually. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I guess sometimes you want to just jump right into a certain view rather than yeah. But having said that, zooming out a little bit into the next view, it's not so bad. But yeah, no, shift is a pretty good shout, actually. Right. Metal rich ore for this is for should I just fill up on this stuff? I guess I might as well, right?
Yeah, can't lose. I mean, you can also you have some fuel in your cargo. You could load up the rest of your tank. You have some space in there, create a bit more room. You can click the little white square below your fuel tank to open up the fuel selection menu.
What in here? This little square, toggle fuel selection. Oh yeah, cool. D1 fuel. So will this just automatically pull from my inventory? Like,
no, just click the little button above. So when you click that, it opens up the fuel selection. So there's only one to select from, and it's already saying, hey, do you want to fill up your tank? So then click the little orange button, and it will.
Oh, the little orange button, I see.
Yeah. So if you have multiple types of fuel, for example, you can choose, and you can mix and match fuels as well. So fuels have different efficiencies, so they'll burn at different rates. They make more power, things like that. Basically the same as you know, petrol that you would get in your car. You buy like higher octane stuff and things like that.
Is this
and if you mix them, it will kind of like average it out.
Is this sounds similar to I don't know if you played much Tarkov, but in Tarkov you could load up like a you know, a magazine, and then you could put like some normal bullets, and then you could like, you know, weave in a couple of tracer bullets in there as well, sort of thing. You know,
yeah, it's
like
not unlike that when you're sort of mixing, and it's taking into account. Yeah.
It just it always felt like a step too far for me. You know, it's like too much work. just put the bullets in, start shooting. I don't really care what's in there. You know.
And suddenly one glows, and you're like, oh, I guess that was a tracer.
Is there any advantage of using different like mixing fuels and stuff like that, or is
Yeah, so certain engines need higher quality fuels that produce a lot more power.
Right.
So you'll notice with this one in this engine, if you were to fit 2 mining lasers, you would run out of capacitor really quickly, and your engine would be able to keep up because
Right.
it's burning fuel. This is only like I think 10 or 15% efficient. If you right-click any of the fuels and say show info, you can see efficiency. I think this is 15%, and you can get as high as 80%. So they generate a lot more energy per unit burned. And this is also important for like your network node. So when you start to build the bigger base items, like the things you're building now, they kind of run on their own power. Like let's just call it solar, especially because handy because you're so close to the sun. But when you build the bigger stuff, when that
Right.
network node, that functions like almost like a generator for the base. So the bigger structures need power, which is coming from that network node. So that needs to be fueled.
Right. Okay. I want to build this like kind of close to the other stuff, but I guess it doesn't really matter if it's like right next to it, right?
It's really just for convenience sake. Like if you want to put like imagine having your kitchen and putting everything really far apart from each other, and you're walking around trying to make like a sandwich. That would be kind of annoying. So I
Yeah.
put my stuff pretty close to each other for that reason and that reason alone.
But like, if you've ever played like Project Zomboid, for example, you could have a kitchen with a microwave in there. So like like your kitchen is like where your whole living space is the kitchen. You have like a bed on the floor, and then like a can in the corner of the kitchen for the toilet, and then you can like access your microwave, and you know what I mean? Like you could stand in
Yeah.
one square and pretty much do everything, and then just go to bed when you're done.
Yeah. So you could totally build a system like that, and at the moment these assemblies all function relatively independent of each other.
Right.
They are going to be possible to automate and connect up in the future. Sort of think your sort of satisfactory factorial style of systems of like a refinery connected to
Yes.
storage, connected to an assembler,
Ah.
connected to a bunch more, connected to like a shipyard and things like that. So that's going to be coming at later points in the development process, but at the moment they're all sort of functioning independently. But yes, we 100% want people to be able to like, connect these up, start automating and building like big industrial complexes.
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever drove past like a big oil refinement plant,
Yes.
like up in like Grangemouth or something like that. You see all the pipes and stuff flying
I
around.
love that.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't want to live next to one, but like,
God, no.
you know, I would love to build one and not live near it, sort of thing. Or maybe, I don't know. It depends.
And you could build your big industrial plant and then charge people to come and look at it.
True, yeah. I could just have loads of pipes on the outside, and people would be like, "What is going on in there?" And then they get in there like, "Hang on, none of it's hooked up. It's just looks awesome outside, but it doesn't actually work."
Yeah.
But then they just laugh because they're like, "Ah, I paid some money for this, but you know what? It's so funny." I need, what is this? I need, carbonaceous ore, which I believe I have some. Oh, you know what? I don't have any
Did you
more.
refine it
I
all?
refined it all. Yeah,
Key mistake.
I know.
I mean, that makes sense though, to be fair. I would have done the same thing.
Well,
I'm
you
pretty
need
sure I
so
did
much
same
of
thing.
the water ice, though, right? For what's it called? Carbon fuel. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, carbonaceous ore is definitely the thing to look for at the minute.
Yeah, you need
like-
it's like 600 water to make some fuel, right? So.
Yeah, as it happens, building video games super difficult, especially when you have tons of like levers to pull. This
Yeah.
is one of the reasons why we hired an economist to help out with this kind of stuff.
I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a lot more to think about when you start thinking about all of that stuff on top of actually just trying to make a game that's engaging and fun too, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's our main objective is make a game that is fun and people want to play. At the end of the day, that's the most important thing. And this is also why we are actually open in this sort of early development phase at the minute. Is we could go sit in a dark room and build something for like 4, 5, 6 years, and then turn up and go ta-da! And
Yeah.
it turns out nobody likes it because we've just it's a circle jerk essentially.
Yeah.
And so by getting people in, by doing these free periods, by having the founders access where people can continue to play even when we're not doing free periods, we get a ton of super incredible feedback, watching people play, how they interact with stuff, what they choose to do, what their pain points are, and it just helps us define the process of how we develop the game. It's super important.
Yeah, I think I guess every developer wants that though. The community feedback. I mean, some listen to it more than others, but it is Wait, how much of this carbonaceous ore did I actually need for this? Do you remember?
Uh,
It's to build the
I can't
printer.
remember.
Oh, you know what? I can
I can
probably just
check.
try to bring straight here. Ah, I just needed 50. Okay, I got enough. Um, but yeah, getting all that feedback is must be so handy, right? Like,
Oh yeah.
because you guys might come up with a system that you just think is, well, wow, this is great, this is gonna be the best, and then people try and they're like, I hate this, I can't do
Yeah.
anything, or whatever. Getting the feedback and then being able to change it around and stuff. Some like the best systems in games have come just from people's feedback. You know,
Yep.
changing.
I mean, a
for
lot
the
of it comes from emergent gameplay as well. Like, people are always going to be more creative and be able to do just more incredible things than we ever can as developers. Like, we will put these building blocks together and think they're going to make a little castle out of it, and then they turn around and build something completely different.
Yes.
And that's always what makes me so enthusiastic about this kind of stuff, where you give people these fundamental building blocks. I mean, look at Minecraft as a really good example. They introduced things like redstone, like, yeah, now you can open a door automatically. The next thing, people are building like entire computers that play Minecraft inside Minecraft.
Yeah, or like if you were that way inclined, you could build like a meat factory in Fallout 4 using all like the conveyor belts and doodads and stuff. Not that I'd ever do that; it's kind of weird, but for like hypothetically, you could do something like that, and it would work. No, you're
Exactly.
right. Portable printer, right?
I mean, people have already built it with the smart assemblies that you can. So people have built a bunch of cool things with smart assemblies because it's all programmable and exists outside the game. People have built things like an automated tournament system that
Nice.
functions. People
That's
have
cool.
built assemblies where you can play Doom inside a Frontier. We hosted a hackathon, and someone built a system where, when you deployed one of these assemblies at an area in space, essentially it connected to the second game he'd built, which rendered inside the assembly using Unity, and it was like a little planet, and you could control the planet by controlling the structure. And we were talking afterwards, and he essentially had all the components to build a fully functioning version of Pokemon Go that exists inside eFrontier. Like, you go to someone's, like, what they call gyms that they've deployed in a system and capture Pokemon from them. Like, you could build all that. And
Amazing.
again, like, you don't have to wait for us to build these things in for you. You can just kind of do it. We try to make it as open as possible.
Yeah.
It's all open source, all the on-chain stuff, completely open source. The plan is that the Carbon engine, which is what powers eFrontier, is also going to be open sourced. We've open sourced a couple of modules already. It's still a long way from being totally open source, like a long way.
Right.
Eventually, this whole thing, the whole entire game, the plan is to open source everything, so that the people who choose to live in this virtual world that we're building have ownership of it.
Yeah.
And it means that, like, even if like an asteroid hits Reykjavik and the servers are all dead, it doesn't rely on them because it exists, and the true state of the universe exists in a place that even we couldn't shut it down.
Right.
So we can never kill this game.
Nice. Not that you'd ever want to, I suppose, but
I don't want to.
No.
But even if we wanted to, we couldn't. Is
Yeah.
kind of the idea.
That's cool. It's gonna be amazing to see the kind of, well, I mean, it sounds like people have already made some nutty things, but I mean, after it's been out longer and longer and longer, just wait, it's gonna be insane. Because people, like you said, people who choose these games and live in these worlds and stuff, they will want to make changes, and if they have the ability to do it themselves,
Yeah.
then you will just see some incredible thing. Well, I mean, even like you were saying, like Minecraft, people that are making like these scale replicas of like New York City and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and it takes them like 10 years to build it with a team of like 100 people or whatever. It's incredible. Like just the scale of a project like that, and then to just stick to it and actually finish it, or even get like quite far into it is pretty amazing stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, these things will take a long time. Like this, we're talking almost into like the decades kind of plan at this point. But I mean, we've been running EVE Online for 23 years essentially at this point. We proven that we can run a game for decades. So why shouldn't we plan out for something that will take that time? And yeah, it's like these two analogies collide, where one person will say, "Oh, how do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time," which is how we're doing this development. And then the other thing is we're doing something pretty big by changing to this sort of full open source decentralized system, which is a big leap, and you kind of have to go for it. And David Lloyd George once said, "You can't cross a chasm in two small jumps." So we have to just go for it and aim for what we want, and what we want is a system that the people who live in this virtual world are the people who get to decide the future of it, not some people in an office somewhere else.
Yeah.
How many times have we heard of games shutting down and communities being devastated? Like, why should that be just a normal thing?
Yeah, no, I mean it's it's definitely worth thinking about, and I don't think a lot of people do think about that sort of stuff. They just sort of, um, they just say, we're building this, and then whatever happens." But there's been a whole bunch of games that have shut down, like even recently, and people who've spent a ton of time playing them or whatever, they're just gone. All of the things that they
Yep.
bought in those games are gone. All of the people that they would have hung out with in those games, they'd have to, like, reassemble and find something else to play or whatever. It kind of sucks, but I guess it solves a problem that nobody else is really at the moment trying to solve, because I think people are more or less happy just saying, here's a service, and then as soon as it dips below a certain amount, or we're not making any money off it anymore, we'll just pull the plug and it's gone, which is
Yeah, and then
a shame.
one of the reasons that we're choosing to do it with the technologies that we're choosing is we want to build. We're calling it digital physics. So if you think of physics in a game, in this instance, as you're playing right now, location is important. You can't really just teleport items around. Like, if you leave your stuff in this system and you sell it to somebody else, they still have to come to the system and get it from you. Same as, like, if I was to buy your car, assuming you have a car, and we signed over the documentation, it's still going to be on your drive. Like, I'm going to have to come and get it.
Yes.
And if we enshrine that kind of logic in a place where it can never be changed, then this is going to take a long time, like 10, 20 years. But the more we enshrine into places where the rules of physics can't be changed, the more we can allow people to build on top of that. And to use real life and cars again as an example, if someone said, "Oh, why can't I not just program a ship that goes 1 billion meters per second?" Well, can you build a car that goes 1 billion meters per second? Probably, if you spent a ton and ton of money and time on it. It's the reason why, like, a Honda, little cheap Honda, costs way less and goes way less fast than a high end Ferrari, and that goes slower than a, like, rocket car, for example. But they cost way more to run, operate, design, and build. They all
Yes.
follow the same basic rules of physics. Nothing is changing between them, and it'll be the same. So you'll be able to build things that are, like, super specialized. Like, I'm not going to take kids to school in the Thrust SSC land speed record car. It's useless for that. And I'm not going to try and, like, run the Le Mans in an 18-wheeler. They're different things that are specialized for different uses, and they all run in the same basic physics.
You say that you're not going to, but have you ever thought, maybe do it and charge your friends to come and watch as well? Say that you're
You know
going
what?
to do
Do you know what? Maybe I will.
it. Charge
Maybe
your
I will
friends
do
to
that.
come and see it, and then
Yeah.
just don't turn up. And
It'll be
then,
a catastrophic accident, I assume, if I try and take the kids run with a rocket car down
They'll just
the
laugh.
A34. That'd be a bit of a disaster.
I'll just be laughing, yeah. I gotta go get some more common ore, and then I think I'm ready to jump out of here. I think I need lots of this stuff, which I don't currently have. Wait, what is this?
So you're in the carbon field.
Carbon field with rogue drones and, oh, how come I can't see this this big one?
It's probably behind. It's behind the rock.
Where it is? There it is. This is, oh yeah, carbonaceous ore. Where did I find that common ore asteroid? Do you remember?
Presumably in the same star system.
These ones, like these ones with, like, the oh, maybe it's here. Convoy debris. Oh, I think it's this asteroid cluster, actually. I think it was here.
That might be it. Yeah.
The ones with, like, the dotted lines in a circle are places I've been to, right? And, like, I've surveyed or whatever.
No, those are just there's a bunch of things that are clustered super close together. So
Oh, right,
the
okay.
map is just making it easier to see by kind of, like, saying, hey, there's more than one thing here. As you zoom in, they'll kind of
So
pop out.
this square icon here for asteroid cluster, is there a way to like zoom in and actually see what was there, or do I have to go to it to
At the
see?
moment, you have to go to and check it out. We want to kind of add more UI UX smoothness and that kind of stuff,
Sure.
which we'll definitely will at some point. But for now, memory. You can also push N and open a notepad and
Oh,
write stuff down the
right.
old-fashioned way.
Yes, you can. Is there an in-game calculator in this as well?
You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if someone put one in, but I don't think so.
Because there was one. I'm sure there was one in EVE Online, right? There was a calculator.
I think that was like a long, long time ago. I think they took it out. CCP round was always causing problems with with that kind of stuff. So
Oh, was it? Oh, what
yeah,
happened to
there's
this
some
thing?
interesting rounding errors that used to happen in old versions of EVE Online. So having a calculator with rounding errors is probably a recipe for disaster.
Sure. This rock, I guess, has been tapped out.
What's it saying when you try and
Nothing.
harvest from
It just stopped. But none of these drones are like working anymore either. So is it
Oh,
just?
so you could try and kill one of those drones. They might have some in their cargo hold. So if they've been mining, they're actually mining. They're not just like firing a laser pointer at the rock. So if they're still hanging
Oh,
around, you could, of course, you know, do the old pew pew.
keep it range and shoot him with my laser.
Why not?
Will. Oh, they're attacking me.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. So maybe just be prepared to leave just in case. Your hull, because you don't actually have any shield or armor because you don't have any fit to your ship.
Right.
So you only have hull.
So I want to get out of here, like right now.
If you're losing, then I would recommend advancing in the opposite direction.
I'm just gonna warp out. I don't. I did a little
Solid
bit
decision.
of damage to one of them, but
Yeah,
I don't
actually,
think
yeah.
they teamed up on me. 2v1. How you know? What can you do? He tricked
And you
me.
have a hull repairer, so you can run that and
Oh yeah.
you'll put that hull
do
back up
have
as
the
well.
hull repair. Yeah. Well, I got a little bit of
Don't forget to turn that off when you're done. Otherwise, you'll run your fuel down pretty quickly. You'll see that's pretty hungry in terms of energy usage. It's blasting through your energy, and your engine will be running to refill that. So you'll be churning through some fuel right now.
All right, but you just obviously as soon as it's done repairing, you just switch it off, and that's all you need.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Nice. Right. How much did I get? I got 110 common ore, so I need to just go find some more. Oops, wrong button. I just got to go find a little bit more common ore. So I'm looking for, what's this? 6 objects. What are these ones? Like P2, L2, L point, and
Those are your Lagrange points where you can. There's stable gravitational points you can build your bases. So if you zoom out when you see this sort of circle or it says like 2 objects and stuff like that, if you just right click on that, it will give you a list of everything in that circle.
right. So this one with 6 objects, you mean?
Yes.
So we got 2 moons, and then further in we've got 4 objects, which are Oh.
So
this
if
is
you're
me.
left clicking,
This
you're
is
going to
all my
zoom in.
stuff.
But if you right click on the circle, you'll get a list of everything inside the circle rather than having to zoom in, which sometimes is quicker for looking for stuff.
Oh, I see. So you can see carbon field, planet. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, right clicking, and then this one is convoy debris, installation wreckage, and a star. So where do I need to go to find more? Oh, what's here? Ferris cluster. Ferris cluster might have. I'll go check. I will take a look. Because we can't leave this system right now, right? This is like the point of what we're doing right now is to try to get out of this system so we can jump between systems.
That's correct. So I'm just going to have a look in your system as well. See if I can find one for you.
What's this? Metal rich ore, drones, and more drones. So this is just metal rich. Okay, let me see. I might have to go to.
What's on that circle? On the sort of that one there. And what's in this middle circle? Is there any?
There's an asteroid cluster. Check the asteroid
Oh
cluster.
yeah, check the asteroid cluster. That might help you out.
I'm going. Ships in space. Will I need a degree in Excel to play this game? So far, no, I don't think so. I think it's like it's very survival crafty stuff, you know. Like I don't think you need to. I don't think you need your spreadsheet just yet.
Yeah, and people have built like some super useful tools already in terms of like as someone made like a bomb style one, like a bill of materials, where you can put in any item in the game and it'll tell you exactly how much of every resource you need to build it. Very similar to most crafting games. Like if you go to like the community wikis for Minecraft and Rust and stuff, and they tell you like, oh, you need this many of this type of block and this many of this type of block, and then you can build that. Like people are already building these third-party tools to improve the experience for everybody, which is again like it's just incredible. Like I love the third-party development community for Eve and for Frontier. It's just such an amazing community.
I love a good wiki or 10. I like to have a second monitor just with like 8 or 9 wikis open, you know.
Yeah. I mean, for me, like the big one like that is always Anno. I love playing Anno 1800 and stuff like that, and you end up with like all these tabs open with optimal solutions, and then you like, oh, but it doesn't look cool. I want it to look cool.
Yeah, there's I've been playing a lot of Victoria 3 recently. I don't know if you've ever played that before. It's not like Anno in the sense that you're building stuff and making it look nice, but there's like a big economy simulation in it, which is kind of kind of interesting. But that one, you don't really have spreadsheets open, but you do need like a few wikis, and a few big Reddit threads. You know, there's definitely some like hidden info that you need to find.
Of course, there's nothing worse when you have some very specific problem and you Google for it and you find someone else explaining the same problem.
Yes.
Yes, this is it. And then the next reply is,
From like
never mind,
5
solved
years
it.
ago. Yeah, yeah. Those are definitely the worst ones. Right. I should be good now. I'm just gonna go back to my little base. If I play this, I'm going to do a role playing as a normal citizen in the Stellaris universe. Right. Okay. Good for you. that's the way to do it.
Yeah. So I think I mentioned it earlier, but I think the important thing to remember is this concept of like trying to build a fun game first. Like EVE Online is, if you take a step back and squint at it, is the world's #1 Microsoft SQL game.
Yes.
Because it's built on a SQL database, right? And every time you do things like undock from a station or blow somebody up, you're actually doing SQL database transactions. But I mean, as a player, you don't care. You just see your cool spaceship undock and do stuff. And the goal for this game, regardless of whatever technology exists underneath in any different parts of the stack, it should just be a fun game that you get to play and do cool stuff with. And some of the technologies unlock certain things, like the ability to, like modify essentially the server-side coding of the game in a way that doesn't break the game because it follows these digital physics. And it sort of becomes philosophical at a certain point as well, like we talked about earlier on. Like, why shouldn't the people who choose to play the game not have ownership of essentially the game itself and the world they live in?
Yes.
So that's my little soapbox speech, I guess. But it's just, I think it's an important thing to consider.
No, it
is
is
philosophical, but it is something that a lot of people don't really think about.
It's something that a lot of people don't think about, but like I said, it's something that isn't really considered either. Like a lot of services that people rely on are kind of like, here it is, and it might just be gone tomorrow. You have no there's nothing past it shutting down. There's no provisioning for that sort of thing. So it is worth considering, and I think it's a good thing to think about too, because for people, if you're trying to respect people's time, which I think a lot of games should be doing in the first place anyway. If I played a game for like 2,000, 3,000 hours or whatever, and I've built up friendships in the game, and I've built stuff that I don't necessarily want to lose or whatever, you know what I mean? It is a big waste if something just disappears.
I mean, I'm not saying that we've got the solution, and I'm not saying that we can do this tomorrow or in 5 years or even in 10 years. I'm just trying to say like this is the direction that we want to go in.
Yeah.
We have a lot of technical and other challenges to figure out on the way there. But I mean, you got to start. Like, if you don't have the solution, it's fine. I think to start and move in that direction.
Yeah.
And things like open sourcing. Oh, so open sourcing, people always talk about like, oh, wouldn't that make any open source software, people complain that it's going to be less secure because everyone can see the code and stuff. But in fact, it's the opposite. Like this, it allows people to see vulnerabilities and get more open with them right from the start, and then it gets resolved quicker. Security through obscurity is never a good idea. It just doesn't work. And then thinking about the long term, like end of life things is something that's not really done by a lot of anything. Like when I used to work in the space industry before I came to work at CCP, and when we were designing space missions, we had to consider disposal and end of life. You had to, okay, at the end of this, we're going to deorbit it and burn it up in the atmosphere so that it's not just left as space debris. You had to build that into the mission from the start. You didn't just think about it later. And, I try and bring that type of thinking, at least to the stuff that I get to contribute to in this game.
It's interesting though. That is interesting stuff. I like that. I like the I like those considerations, and I like sometimes that like you can you could potentially recycle something or reuse something that wasn't originally thought of as part of of the purpose, but then it's like a nice solution, and it can save some time, or it could save some money, or it could save some other resources as well. I like all that kind of stuff. It's really interesting. I'm finally building this reflex, by the way. I had to make so much blue juice, but I think I've got just the right amount. 28 blue juices.
28 blue juices. That's a lot. Mark Hamill would be so proud.
He's gonna be, God, he's just gonna be spinning in his grave. Wait.
I don't think he's even dead.
No, he's not.
He's just spinning around in his house somewhere.
He's very much alive. Board
very
ship.
Confused.
Go to my refuge to board and fit your newly manufactured ship. Okay, so this is packaged in here in my portable storage. Do I need to move this somewhere?
Your refuge would be the best place to go.
Wait, my refuge?
Did you build a refuge already?
I built it, yeah. So if I interact with my refuge...
Yeah.
Ships. Oh, I see. Portable storage. Ship.
So you should be able to just drag it in.
There it is. And
Bosh.
And I'm on board ship from bay. You cannot store a ship that contains cargo other than charge.
Oh, so your WEN that you're in, just drop off all of its stuff into your portable storage. Like you probably have rocks and stuff still in the cargo.
How do I do that from here?
You could just right-click and jettison it and scoop it up later as well. Don't lose your fuel, though.
No, here, I'll just do it from here. I'll just go to my portable storage, open cargo, and do it from here. Perfect. Okay, so it's trying to package up my wind. Oh, use fitting service. That's cool. All right.
Yeah, that's how you change and like fit your engine and stuff to the ship. So once you're in your reflex, you should be able to do it.
Oh, I need to just get a little bit closer. I'm too far away. Right. Here we go. I'm on. Ooh.
Nice. As the kids would say, poggers.
Poggers, yes. It's heating up. I did place all my stuff right next to a large sun.
Yes.
As you do.
All right.
Fuel. Hang on a second.
Yeah, so you want to fit an engine to that as well, because you'll notice that you don't have one. So if you were to do something like run some modules, you won't be able to warp it off. But if you tried to run some modules, you would run through the energy you have, but they wouldn't regenerate because you have no engine.
Right. So if I put this fuel in here. Oh wait. Fuel. No compatible fuel. Oh no.
So make sure you right-click the refuge and open the fitting service, and then wherever you left your Sojourn engine, I suggest you pop that onto that chip.
Oh, I think I built one of these already. A Sojourn engine, a small cutting laser, and a synthetic mining lens.
Yep.
So all that stuff gets fit onto here. inventory.
Yeah. So this is better than your wind. The wind is like I said earlier on. It's the rock and underpants in Rust.
Right.
If you die, you'll kind of respawn back in a wind somewhere. I don't advise dying. You will lose all your stuff.
I
But
don't want to lose all my
should
stuff.
you do that, you will always have ability to kind of start again.
So I've got the Sojourn, I've got the lens, and I just need to make a small cutting laser. Can I take the small cutting laser off of my wind?
You absolutely can.
Right. So if I go into...
You've put them in your inventory. You probably want to fit them to the module slots themselves by going to the fitting service.
Oh yeah, no, I just want to get this this thing off the board. Oh, so I have to board my wind to strip it down?
At the moment, yes. There's some friction in this particular interface at the minute, but yes, you will have to do that.
Right. Okay. That's okay. I can do that. Open cargo. I got all this stuff on here. Oh, I'll just fit it, like you said. I should have just listened to you. Fitting service. Right.
That's something CCP Woodson says a lot. I should have just listened to you, CCP Overload.
These charges cannot be fitted to any of the current... Oh, this is the synthetic mining lens needs to be put onto the cutter, right?
Yes.
Right, okay. Okay, I've got the Sojourn on there. And I'll just put this back in here. And then change over to the other ship. There it is. And then if I use fitting on this, I can grab this lens and everything off of here.
You can get everything. You can take the afterburner, you can take the hull repairer.
There's an Embark.
You don't need the Embark, that's a crap engine. You've got the Sojourn there, the mighty Sojourn.
Is that will that see me through for quite some time now?
It will see you through for a while, yeah.
Right. Okay, good.
It's a big upgrade. It has a jump capability in it as well. So now, once you're in your reflex and fit up, you can get ready to jump out of this system.
Oh, nice. Okay. And then once I've jumped out of this system, am I just free to do whatever I want, however I want?
Yeah, I mean there's bigger things.
Building bigger and bigger and bigger things, and drafting people in to help me and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there's lots of cool sites to explore once you get away from these sort of starter regions. You get like bigger, more complex, much more dangerous NPCs to watch out for as well. Of course, there are tribes forming across the galaxy.
Right.
Like some of the biggest ones, of course, Reapers, shout out them, and Exte. Those are some good tribes to check out. If you were looking to join up with some other people, they tend to kind of gather in a system or a couple of systems together, claim all the L points, build their bases, and work together to build some of the bigger infrastructure projects in the frontier. Like I think some of them are working towards building out Stargate networks at the minute.
Really?
Yeah.
Right. So who? You know what? I'm gonna make my own tribe, and we're gonna build out some jump gates, and guess what? Nothing in this life is for free, so you're gonna have to pay to use each one. But hilariously, they will lead nowhere. They'll just dump you in the middle of nowhere, and you'll just be in your ship going, "Oh man, he got me again. he just tricked me."
Oh, that rascal!
What a rascal! He just tricked me again. All right, synthetic mining lens we want, and what was the other thing we want? The small cutting laser, and the afterburner.
Afterburner is useful. I would bring that.
And the hull repairer too.
Oh yeah.
Why not? But not D1 fuel. What does this need? D2 fuel.
You want the D1 fuel. Bring the D1 fuel.
Oh, does it actually? Will it work?
Yeah, it's because you didn't have an engine fit earlier on, so there was no compatible fuel because there was no engine.
Oh, right. Okay.
You know?
So now we're good to go. I just got to use the fitting service.
Yeah. And
get all this stuff on here. And so all these. Oh god, this guy has a lot of fitting points.
Yeah.
That's good. Afterburner, fuel, and then the mining lens. Okay.
Yeah,
good.
so you'll notice as well the fuel tank is a lot bigger, so you have a lot more room to fill up a full tank.
Right.
So maybe we should make some more D1 fuel for this ship and try and get it filled up. So you're going to need some more carbonaceous ore, of course.
Right.
So I would look out for that.
Right. Let me see if I can find some. Where did I go? It was not the Ferris cluster. It was the carbon field,
Yep.
which is very close to me actually. I should have enough fuel to get here and back.
Oh yeah, like you've got plenty of fuel. It's not that you have less fuel; it's the tank itself is bigger. The capacity of the Wend was like 300. The capacity of this one, I think, is like 1500. So you can carry a lot more fuel around with you.
And I guess my cargo capacity on this ship is much bigger too.
Exactly, and you'll notice if you like fill up with ore, because you can hold a lot more of it, and ore is heavy. Your ship will be a bit more sluggish trying to get into warp after you load it up. It's like taking your car and filling it up with cinder bricks. It's going to be a little bit more or less responsive.
Right. So let's orbit this. Okay. So I'm just gonna get some more fuel and then I can jump. I got a jump drive, right? But it will use quite a bit of fuel.
It will, and the amount of fuel it uses to initiate the jumps also depends on like the mass of the ship as well, and how much heat overhead you have. So it's going to generate a lot of heat, and it won't let you basically put the ship into meltdown. So trying to jump from your base where you're already overheated because you're basically on the doorstep of the sun is going to be very, very, very tricky. So I would recommend when it's jumping time, we
go somewhere cold first, cool down a little.
Yes, we retreat to the far reaches of the solar system first.
Good.
Sun issue.
Yeah. I guess I could have just built all my stuff closer to like here, for example.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't make a difference what you were doing. Like the heat wasn't overwhelming at that point.
Am I coming back to any of this stuff, or is this stuff just being left and I'm never coming back?
So it really depends. Like if you want to come back to it, it's like, yeah. Again, I'll use the example like Rust because people are familiar with it. But when you build your first little hut by the beach, and then someone comes and kicks, so twigs, and then like you wander off into the mountains. Like, can you go back to your little twig hut? Yes.
Yeah. Or you could You could just build something better. Once you find all those blue barrels and you start getting like the big items and stuff.
Exactly.
You don't need to.
Probably a good idea to take at least a couple of bits of resource with you. You definitely want to make sure you take a cutting laser and enough to build a refinery.
Right.
Because if you jump and can't find carbon ore, for example, you're going to have to jump again and you're going to slowly run out of fuel. And if you end up in the dark reaches of space with no way to refuel your tank, then you might end up getting yourself stuck.
And you can get stuck.
Absolutely, it's a pretty hardcore game. Like you can, because it's the same server for everybody, you can of course just appeal to your wonderful players, your friends, the ones that of course you blew up by baiting them into your pay to enter base.
Yes.
But now they're gonna be like, oh, what a rascal! You know, he deserves our help now, so we should go refuel him. And they won't come and refuel you with guns; they'll come and refuel you with help.
Yeah, that's good. It'll take them a little bit longer because they'll be wiping all the tears from their eyes from all the cry laughing that they've been doing.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm such a rascal as well.
Exactly.
I
could see people building out like sort of refueling servers. If you've played Elite Dangerous, like the Fuel Rats is a fantastic example. I remember the first time I was playing Elite Dangerous and I did exactly this. I jumped off and I was exploring and I ended up out of fuel and I was like, well, what do I do now? Googled, I came across the Fuel Rats. And you have to file a ticket, and some guy contacts me. He's like, "Oh, I see you run out of fuel, you noob. I'm on my way."
I love that. I could do that. That could be something that I could do. I would love to do that. Be a fuel. I could be a fuel rat. I would love that.
And that becomes possible because the game allows you to essentially, have enough rope to hang yourself. Like if you want to jump off into a system with only enough fuel to make it one way, that's totally your decision.
Yes,
it's fine. Like,
I like that. I like that there's some consequence. You know, I like that you could potentially get yourself. I like a bit of hardcore. You know, like I played like a bit of hardcore Minecraft in the past, and I lost a lot of stuff a couple of times actually. I probably lost about 300 hours worth of Minecrafting at one point. I was trying to build an iron golem farm, which is like a way to just generate like non-stop infinite iron, and but you have to spawn in iron golems, and then you have to melt them in lava. I fell into the lava, and I panicked, and I accidentally hit one of the iron golems, and there was like about 20 of them in there at the time, and they all turned on me and started. They killed me, and that was it. It was like 300 hours of work gone immediately. But it's
Yeah,
nice. It's nice when there's some consequence, you know. Like,
I agree. I agree.
but
And
also,
it feels more important. It feels more meaningful. And I
it
know
does.
meaning is such like a hard to define term. Like what makes a video game experience meaningful, and for different people, is totally different things. But I still vividly remember my first ever loss in Eve Online. Like it was what year is it now? It was 17 years ago, and I can still remember the decisions that led up to that moment, what I did, and what happened, and how I felt after it. Like it just still sits with me.
It burns.
It burns.
Yeah. It's painful, but it's like it's a learning experience too, right? It's a safe
Yeah.
place. Like games are a safe place to make mistakes. You know, like you
Yeah.
don't. There's not
And
really any consequence beyond just it's a game.
yeah.
So
And this type of gameplay isn't for everyone. Like some people want the sort of creative mode Minecraft and things like that. And that's totally fine and they just
yeah.
absolutely exist. And the cool thing is, this is why we do these free periods, is if you're not sure, you can come and just try it out. And that's all I tend to say to people is like, hey, it's fine if the game's not for you. Like, I'm not here to try and sell it to you if it's not for
No,
you.
yeah.
Like, give it a go. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Like, have fun. Your time is valuable.
Yeah.
Like, we respect that.
But well, I mean, it's free to try right now too until the 7th. Chat. What a perfect segue into !Frontier. If you want the link, you can sign up and you can play this game for free until the 7th of July. You got 5 more days if you want to try it out. #ad. Thanks so much. Listen, are you needed to go at 1, didn't you? Or are you okay for a little bit
I've got
still?
another like sort of 25 minutes or so.
Okay.
When I said 1, so I'm in Iceland, and
Oh,
we
okay.
use the true time UTC.
The true
We never
UTC.
bother with some like daylight saving time because we only have now sunset right now is midnight and sunrise is like 2:30 a.m. So it doesn't get dark for a couple of months, and then so there's no point in moving the tiny little window of slightly less bright around, and there's no point in moving the tiny window of slightly less dark around in the middle of winter. So
Sure.
we just stay in the same time zone the whole year round.
How is life in Iceland? How long have you lived there for now?
I've lived here for about 2.5 years now. I love it. It's a balmy 11 degrees here today and sunny. It's
Wow.
super nice. But I like it here. It's nature incredible. The people very very nice. Free heating basically because the whole island is on a volcano, so
Nice.
there's just tons of hot water.
Yeah.
But by God, when the wind goes, that is something. You'll never experience something to experience Icelandic wind. It's insane.
Cold, like bitterly cold. Like
It's biting. Like it's unbelievable. My theory is that all the wind comes from Iceland because no matter what direction you move in, it's always in your face.
right. And have you ever had a situation? I mean, I grew up in Canada, on the east coast of Canada, so we had some pretty cold winters. Have you ever had an experience whereby you've been walking outside in freezing cold weather, and when you've walked inside, you've had like little balls of ice at the end of each one of your eyelashes that just kind of like melt into your eyes and sting them a little
Yeah,
bit?
yeah. I mean, there's when it's winter and you're going down to like the pub or something like that, you always want to have like a gigantic jacket because you want to be nice and warm. And the second you go into a bar, the Icelanders just love the hottest internal temperature possible. So
Yes.
you like have to be able to like immediately shed it. Whereas if you're going hiking, obviously it's the opposite. You want like tons of layers.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, if it's 11 degrees there, you're lucky because in the UK, the past couple of days, it's been like 40 degrees almost. So it's only
Yeah,
just
wild.
cooled down. I'm in Jersey, so like a little bit more to the south,
Oh,
but
nice.
we get all the
Good potatoes, I
very
hear.
very good potatoes. Yeah, we get all the channel weather that kind of pushes through very quickly, so it doesn't stay hot for very long. But like London, no thanks. It's like way too hot. It's like it was like 34 degrees yesterday, I think. It may still be even. Dowie, is it still hot there? I think it is still hot. Anyway, I can't handle it. I would take 11 degrees, honestly. I think that would be great. 11 degrees
Yeah, it's
is
lovely.
like is not a bad temperature at all. Okay, I got some more D1 fuel on me.
Awesome. So let's see how much we have now.
Like 3. I got like a third of a tank here, I think. Is that enough, or should I make more?
We could probably get you some more. I mean, have a look. So if you press M, you'll see that you can look at the star map now, and
The big one.
yeah, the big one, big boy, and you'll see that the UI has changed slightly. Now you can see like some of the systems are different colored.
Oh, I can
It's showing you
see.
like what you can reach with the amount of fuel that you have.
It's saying I'm overheated right now.
That's again because you built your base next
That's
to the
because
sun.
so if I move to somewhere that's not right next to, I did really just build it right next to the sun. If I just move to this point here and cool down a little bit, I should be able to make that jump, right? I pretty much got everything I need on me. I got enough fuel to make the jump. I get to a new system and I could probably just pick up the stuff I need there.
Well, we hope so for sure.
There's no going back, but most systems
If you have enough
have
fuel, there's going back.
Yeah.
I can also help out and give you a little bit of extra fuel so we can get the maximum range if you want.
Now let's see how we go with this. Come on, that sounds almost like cheating.
Almost, but not quite.
Almost, yeah. So this is somebody else's stuff. We've got a refinery, assembler, portable storage.
Yep, that's someone who's built their little base here. They've chose to build a network node and claim that area.
So
and
the
build out-
so
you'll notice.
network node claims the area.
Yeah, so right now if you hit B and look at the build mode, you'll see that there's a network node in core that locks onto the L point centered. So you wouldn't
Right.
be able to build another one because that one's there. You'd have to take this one down first.
Right.
And then that powers those bigger structures. So you'll notice he has like I think it was a bigger refinery. I can't quite see looking at
He's
this.
got he's got a refinery, yeah.
Yeah, so portable stuff you can put anywhere, but things like the assembler, the refinery
Printer,
shipyards,
yeah.
exactly, they all need the network node to power them.
Right, okay. And so how does the network node power them? Do you need to like add anything?
Fuel it up, baby.
You just got to fuel it up and it just
Fuel it up.
It just powers everything.
Generates energy. It burns fuel to generate energy. It's like a generator.
Wonderful. I like that.
Groundbreaking science.
I love that. It's still saying I'm overheated, but this temperature is nominal here.
Yeah, so that's going to tell you what you'll land at when you jump to there, basically.
Right,
So it'll
okay.
tell you how much fuel you're going to use as well. So if you right-click this, and then you'll see there's an option to jump, presuming you're in range.
Yeah,
And then if you click that, you will jump.
I'm jumping. Oh yes.
So as you like build up bigger ships, they have like longer range. You can obviously like you use a lot of fuel there. You see you're now quite low on fuel. So
God, I
you jump.
did use a lot of fuel. Yeah, there's no
So
jumping back.
Yeah, so you're gonna want to make sure you look out for like more carbon, and you probably want to spend some time like building up some more. Oh, you jumped in next to someone else's base.
Right next to somebody's base. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's here? Oh my gosh. Oh, there's lots of points here. Is this very typical of a system to have these points like sort of
It's a good system, yeah.
coming from the outside and going in? There's lots of
Yeah, so each of those rings is a planetary orbit, and to get into science for a brief moment, every single planet, orbital body, like same in our solar system in real life, has 5 Lagrange points.
Right.
And because there's a bunch more planets here, there's a lot more Lagrange points, which means this system would quite easily support like a bigger tribe all living here together because there's more areas for them to claim.
Right.
You have some systems. There's some really dangerous systems you have to watch out for, where they only have maybe like they're a very small system with one planet, so it's very difficult to get far enough away from the sun to lower your temperature enough to be able to jump back out again. So
Right, I
there are
see.
ways that it can become really difficult unless you have active cooling modules to get back out of those systems, and it can be a death sentence if you're not careful.
I see. Common ore. Okay, I actually do need some common ore if I want to set up some placeables and stuff here, right? Right. I will start mining some of this common ore, and then at least I can place like a portable refinery and stuff. I can just make this place my new home, and then
Yeah, so what I would do is like pick an L point I would pick one perhaps further away from the sun. It's up to you, of course.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
you like it hot.
I-
And then start looking to build out your network node.
Yes.
That's what I would do.
Okay. I will work on doing that then. That's great. I like the progression. It feels nice. It's nice that you're just in a ship as well. You know, it's a little bit different to the to this all the other survival crafters that I played. You know, normally you're running around on foot and stuff. It's kind of nice to just be able to jump around and explore and do stuff. It's good.
Yeah, it's a bit of a different vibe on the sort of traditional survival games.
Yeah.
Like, I remember there was that period where like every second project on Kickstarter was another survival game, like
Yeah.
survival builder crafter game.
Yeah.
And I feel like having this sort of in space style survival game with like some of the similar aspects, but a sort of Eve twist on it is, to me, it's intriguing.
Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, and it is. It feels like Eve. It feels just like a slightly stripped down Eve, but like familiar enough where, you know, if you've played a lot of Eve,
Yeah.
and you just want like a slightly different experience.
Yeah. No Man's Sky is and I would say things like No Man's Sky, a certain amount of like Elite Dangerous and stuff, they're like cousins in the same way.
Yeah.
I think the thing that makes Frontier a little bit different, of course, is it's all single shard, one universe.
Right.
And to me, that is such a huge, important thing. Like, you look at the history of EVE Online, and I mean, there's tons of like World of Warcraft servers, and there's always like, you know, server first and so on.
Yeah.
And people are aware of what's happening on their server, but not necessarily what's happening in the world overall. Like, a famous person in one isn't necessarily famous in the other, and events that happen in one don't necessarily happen in the other.
Yeah.
But everything that happens in the universe of EVE Online affects everybody. You know, we always say it's not a single game. It's actually like, you know, a half dozen games in an overcoat trying to sneak into the cinema.
Yes.
And you can play it in a completely different way from somebody else. Like, someone can be that high-sec miner just happily churning out ores, and then, you know, another logistics player carries that out to nullsec, and then they build up like the empires that exist in these giant wars.
Yeah.
And it's the same with Frontier. You can be like a rift hunter, like rifts that are where you get like the better fuels, and finding those rifts is a bit of an art form. So you could be like someone who hunts those down and then like sells the location to a bigger tribe so they can come and like strip mine it out and get
Yes.
the resources. You could be like a industrialist who focus on building out like a big complex and churning out like ships and resources and things. There's just tons of different ways to play the game, but
Yeah.
the important thing is they all exist in the same world, so the actions of one affect the others.
That's great. I like that. I like the the dream. I like the idea of it, you know. And the progression so far feels pretty good. Feels nice to just you know, have tasks to do and ways to approach them and stuff. It's good. Man, all of these have network nodes in them.
Popular system. It's a good system.
Is it?
That's a nice one. He's got a ship assembler and everything there. He's built it in a cool site, actually.
Yeah, look, it's got like a smashed up. Is that like a big? It looks like a whole planet, but maybe it's not. It's just like a smashed up asteroid. So this stuff is good stuff. Refinery. Oh, he's got 2 refineries.
Yeah,
And he's got a smart storage unit.
Yep.
Oh, he's got.
So
a
there's like your
shipyard.
programmable units and stuff.
Wow. So this guy is pretty advanced. So there's one here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check this one, I guess. I gotta be careful with my fuel though, right?
Yeah, I think you should be fine for just warping around, but yeah, might be wise to just find a carbon belt if there is one. I hope there is for you, and see if you can generate some more fuel by just building the refinery in the belt for now.
Yeah.
And that'll allow you to like at least fill up before you get too low. That's what I would do personally.
Stay here, make a little house a home, and then I can venture out into the wider galaxy.
It's not a quick action game necessarily.
No.
It is a game that rewards patience and building up, and you can be, of course, a lone wolf. You can build up your own thing. You can build up into a tribe. It's slow paced, methodical, is kind of rewarded at times.
Yeah, no, I mean that's I like that. That's definitely my pace. And I know everybody in chat's gonna say it's because I'm old, but and yeah, maybe there is that factors into it a little bit, but I don't mind like a slower pace. I like playing fishing games. You think you'd ever have any fishing in this game, or not really?
I think so. I think we should have some sort of fishing.
Okay.
Maybe like rift fishing or something.
I'm gonna hold you to that. So like in a couple of years when there's still no fishing in this game, you can remember we had this conversation.
It's fine. CSP Jotun, note it down.
Yes.
Add fishing. Tell CSP Lookup to add fishing into Frontier.
Fishing with like loads of different legendary fish that you can catch and achievements and stuff, and maybe like a sticker book that you can like every time you catch a fish you can like fill it out or whatever. It's just I'm just describing Animal Crossing to you right now.
I was starting to sound like Dave the Diver a little bit as well.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, without the boss fight. Dave the Diver would have been fine without that big shark boss fight, but
yeah, that shark's a real dick.
yeah, he was God, man, I was raging. I had a lot of trouble. All right, listen, I'll let you go cuz I know you've got places to be and people to see, but thank you so much. Thanks for guiding me through the first part of the game, and thanks for all of the chats and insights and stuff. It's been really good.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And it's always nice to see people playing so that we can get the data, we can watch what you're doing and figure out the issues and fix them. So
Absolutely.
Thank you very much for having me.
Yeah, no, thank you. And I believe one of your colleagues was in the chat, or maybe is in the chat, or you might also be in the chat at some point.
It is lunchtime in Iceland right now, and by golly, we have such an awesome canteen, so I'm pretty sure he's there.
Right. Okay. If you guys are, I'm still gonna be playing for a couple hours today. So if you guys are popping in or whatever, I'm sure chat would love to talk to you guys as well.
Yeah, I'll do my best to keep an eye on it. But thanks to your chat, by the way. Like I was keeping an eye on it. I saw Jotun talking for a bunch in there. A lot of really nice comments. A lot of people asking very good questions, very valid questions.
Good.
So always nice. Like again, this is why we do this. It's why we get out and put it in front of people.
Yeah.
You know, it's important to not just listen to the yes men. We want the no guys as well.
Absolutely. Good. All right. Well, nice chatting to you, and I'm sure I'll talk to you soon.
Awesome. See you later.
All right. Peace. Bye. Chat, we're still here. We're going to play this game probably until my break. Until my break, and we'll see if we can get a bit further. It's cool so far. It is like I said, like just a stripped down kind of EVE Online. If you've ever played EVE Online before, it should be pretty familiar to you. If you've never played EVE Online before, it probably won't be familiar to you at all, but EVE Online is very much plays like this, but there's different sort of like loops and objectives to it and stuff, you know. Don't forget, if you like the look of this and you want to try it out, it is free to play for the next 5 days until the 7th of July. They're doing like a free promo thing, hence the hashtag ad we're doing for it right now. Exclamation mark Frontier in the chat if you want a link to that. You just got to sign up with an email address, and then you're good to go. And then beyond your time playing here, you can upgrade your account and then and just be in it. It is early development, this game, it should be said, but so far there's stuff to do, and it sounds like they've got a lot of ideas for stuff to add in the future too, which is interesting. Heroin Addict 64, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. JE Gaming, thanks for the 91 months. Freyra, thanks for the 22 months. Captain Garvey, thanks for the new Prime. Welcome. Jaspone, thanks for the 37 months. Metal Jacket, thanks so much for the 16 months. SAS Studios, 55 months. Thanks so much. Doan, 24 months. Thanks so much. And PZ33, thanks for the 76 months. I appreciate it. Lex TV, thanks for the raid. I know it was a while ago. I don't know if anybody's still here, but thank you. And if you're still here, thank you. Thanks. Am I getting Bitcoin for every one of us to use as referral link? Man, I hope so. If every time you clicked on a link, I got a Bitcoin, this would be the last stream. You would just never see me again after this. Can you imagine? Good God. Good God. Good God. Good. I need to find a place where somebody hasn't locked down one of these nodes. I think I've searched some of them. I don't want to get too close to the sun again. I don't want to make the same mistake that I made last time. But I mean, I guess, here, let's just try this one. Wait, I can't. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Okay, well, we'll take a chance. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. Take a chance. Quick, Laura-Lana, head to bed now. Laura-Lana, are you here? Oh yeah, you are. What's up, Laura-Lana? How you doing? Hey, sorry, I wasn't here yesterday. I had a whole bunch of stuff to do, and the day just completely got away from you. It's surprisingly quite a busy week this week, but you know, we're getting there. Whoa. Alright, there's a node here. Look at this. Look at the size of this thing. Is this one of those, like, planet miner things? Maybe? Is it assembler? I think you can just double click and move forward if you want to as well. It was Canada Day. Yes, it was. Yeah, happy belated Canada Day if you celebrated such a thing, you know. Behe X, thanks so much for the 420 sips. If you accept in-game chat from Koro, I'm happy to help if you have questions or get stuck. Behe. Okay, thanks. I will. I'll do that. Sorry, I know I got a couple of requests earlier, but yeah, if you want to help, that'd be great. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think I'm good for now, though. Escape detected. Journey begun. Shelter construction recommended. L point claim required to proceed. Awake eternally. So these are these things. L points. We need to claim one. We need a network node. But if we can find one that's not been claimed, we can I can put some portable stuff down there for now, and then just get the stuff together that I need to claim it. Yeah, we were moving towards the big structure, and they're all claimed. So I don't think I can build anything here because of this, right? Portable refinery. Too close to portable storage. You need to be 47 meters further away. Yeah, I think this is all locked down. I don't have enough fuel to jump again, so I might just have to... What's over here? There's a couple of planets and stuff. Maybe if I just go here for now? Oh, there's 2 L points. Like, hidden in here, it looks like. P5L1. Are we making millions in EVE finally? Yes. Yes, we're getting close. We just need like 2 or 3 more bucks, and then we're there. It's so close. Am I moving? I'm moving. Okay, let's see if this one is unclaimed. This one doesn't have a node down. Okay, we can set up here. We can set up close to this person, I think. So we want a portable refinery. And then let's get a portable storage as well. We'll try to place this close to my refinery. Is that close to or far away? Close enough. Okay, I need to make some fuel. First things first, fuel. And let me drop some of this stuff. I got a bit of water ice. Common ore. I got so much common ore on me. Okay, interact with this. So for water, ice, what can we make with common ore? We can make carbonaceous materials and silicates. We need some of this, right, to get the water. Carbonaceous ore. Common ore. I don't know if we need this stuff. Carbonaceous stuff. It's the water that we need, right? And we need 600 to make some fuel. I got 332. Right, where's my portable storage? Let's open this. Portable storage. And then I can put some of this stuff in here. Okay, so I need to find some a carbon field, a carbonaceous field is what I need, and then I need to be able to get back here too. What's an unremarkable asteroid? There's a bunch of stuff in the middle here. There's a planet. Ah, there's a carbon field here. Okay, I'm going. Sounds like an asteroid that is unremarkable. Okay. Listen here. Now you listen to me, Dowie. Okay, let's do an orbit around this. Get the mining laser on. There's a lot of little rogue drones here. Okay, we should have enough fuel. We should be able to stabilize with fuel. We'll probably have to come back here a couple of times, though. Yeah, let Dowie do what Dowie does. Let Dowie do what he do. Let him do what he do. Hey Dowie, have you watched The Gold? We've been watching the first season of it. Man, it's really good. The Gold. Just build a base here. Are you allowed to? Not yet. I've seen season 1 though. What did you think of season 1? Did you like it? It is good, yeah. I have enjoyed it. Very much so. Yeah, it's great. We're a little bit overheated. Look at the, this system's gross. It looks like you were trapped inside, like a baby's diaper or something. Yuck. It's got it's got that look about it, like you can smell it, you know. You could totally build a carbon refinement plant here. 2 refineries, one to churn the ore, another to make ice into D1 fuel at the same time. Alright, so I just need to go back and get my common ore, and this is not a kind of place that I would claim though, right? This is just like the kind of place that I would my stuff be safe here? To make like a fuel thing? These ones, can I just remove these? These are all my personal assets. Okay, I'm gonna just warp back here. Environment artist in tears, thanks. No, it looks good. It just does look like it's the color. Look. What causes such a color? What does this? You have 1 episode of the Lockerbie show left? That was pretty good too, Lockerbie. That was good. Alright. This one is my refinery. And we want to put this stuff in here. All of this stuff. Do the max. Will this, does this run while I'm, like, can I leave this to just run now? I'm sure I can, right? Portable storage, open cargo, common ore. Yeah, I think it does. I think you're right. Asteroid cluster, carbon field. There's 2 carbon fields. There's a natural asteroid cluster here. This carbon field is slightly further away from the sun. There's a ferrous cluster close by too. Are refineries able to be looted by anyone? No, I don't think they can. I think I don't think people can just walk up to your refinery and loot it. I could be wrong though. But portable storage is not lootable. Maybe the refinery is and the storage is not. I don't know. Okay. So we want to set up a refinery here. And some storage too. Whoops. $15,000 meters. So close. Beep, 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 beep. So I can't put a network node down here, but... Oh, look, there's another one here. Maybe this one's even better. Okay, let's unlock this target. The high-pitched beep is not irritating at all. It's like when you're driving a Securicore truck. You're backing it up. If you've ever worked for a Securicore before, you'll be really used to high-pitched beeping all the time. It's online only, yeah. It is. It's an MMO. It is an MMO. It's on one server. It's all on one server. Have you seen that they're adding fishing to Farm Sim 25? No, I haven't seen that, Milsheen. That sounds great. I love fishing. What's the difference between this and EVE Online? It's different. Well, different server, and different. It's a different game. It's got like it's got more like a survival crafting sort of thing to it, you know. Because EVE Online has less of that. Okay, portable refinery. Too far away. So we want to keep this. Oh, there we go. Carbonaceous ore. Max. Portable storage. this stuff in. This is perfect. I don't even need to move now. Remember what I was saying? Standing in the kitchen on one square, being able to do everything from there, and then just going to bed when you're ready to go. How do you farm spice in this? I'm doing it right now. Look, it's got my I got my spice laser out. The beeping. You don't like this? Isn't like a lot of beeping. This is like this is a fine amount of beeping. My dream game is one where you end up not having to do anything. Yeah, absolutely. You put in the work and you make it so that you don't have to do anything. Incredible. There's a super high-pitched beeping. It's pretty annoying. What? This, like the beeping you're hearing right now, the one that's going deet 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 deet. Maybe we're too old to hear it. It's the pitch. This doesn't sound high-pitched to me. Maybe it's your nose whistling. Maybe maybe there's an obstruction in there that you are unaware of and your nose is whistling. And that's what you can hear. Because nobody else can hear this. You can hear it. You can hear that. What's that noise? I can hear that. I don't know what it is though. Maybe there's like another ship here or something. Right. Refinery. Interact. Deliver. Oh wait. This stuff can just go right into the portable storage. Perfect. And then we go back up here. Put this stuff in. Max. Start. We're gonna have so much fuel. You're 35 and you can't bear it? What can you not? What? This sound here. This one that's going beep, 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 beep. Are we talking about the same beeping? Oh, you can't hear it. You can't hear beep, 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 beep. It's the recharging of the white blocks, yeah. Yeah, it's like a ticking. What? It's got a loud hum. Wait, is it really that loud though? It doesn't sound that loud to me. It's like there should be like an atmospheric hum and then like a ticking sound. No, it's not. Well, as long as you can hear me, I guess that's the you can't even hear me. So I'm using the voice commands in this game. I know you love voice commands. This game has got loads of them. And they work so well too. Mine. Beep, 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 beep. Mine faster. Okay, the bad news is I'm running out of fuel, but the good news is I've got loads of stuff. What about that beep? Is that the beep that people are finding too shrill? That one seemed fine too. Yeah, I didn't hate that one either. I can't say that I've heard a beep in this game that has offended me so far. You just mute the streamer and listen to the beeps. No. No, you can't. Portable storage. Beep, 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 beep. Now this is Eve. You can't say that this is not Eve. You've got your ship parked somewhere close to a storage container with your inventory window open and something locked on. Hands free, baby. I don't need to do anything. I just watched the ore accumulate. The other beep is from my cargo being 90% full. Oh, that's the 90% cargo full beep. You played Eve for 5 minutes and then gave up. Giso, I feel like you would love Eve. No, I can't watch a movie on my second screen because this game just has so many shrill beeps in it and stuff, and much like a dog, it's sending me into a turmoil, a huge turmoil. I can't even. I'm sweating. I can't think straight. I'm angry. It's unbelievable. Watch Star Trek on another screen, 2 times the beeps. Have I played more Victoria yet off stream? Giso, I have, yes. I've been doing a Finland run. I just gained independence from Russia, and I'm trying to get the achievement where I make like 100 tanks a week. So I'm trying to build up a big economy. I've got some big friends, and I've made some big plays. Oh, that's the 90% beep, right? Interacting with the refinery. We want this to go into the portable storage. And now is a good time to make some fuel with all of this water ice. Max. We can make 5 of these. That's great. Okay, let's put this into the portable storage and keep mining. What a setup. This is great. I don't think Sips wants to stream Victoria because everyone would leave. I don't know if it's like the best streaming game. I mean, you do just kind of sit around and watch little bars fill up like all the time, sort of thing. It's nice. I guess it can get a little bit interesting with like some of the diplomacy and then maybe some like map painting. One thing in Victoria though, like I tend to just sort of do economy stuff. I don't really make many plays to like take over territory or colonize much or anything. But I've mostly been playing as nations that are have an overlord, you know, because I'm just trying to get achievements. But I think after this Finland one, I'll probably try like maybe a more interesting nation that isn't he doesn't have an overlord, you know. Did I ever Crusader Kings 3? Come on, man. I did Crusader Kings 3. I played Crusader Kings 3 when it came out, and I did a full map conquest, and it was the most frustrating experience of my life, but we did it. We had a whole culture of nudists, and we took over the whole map. It was unbelievable. My wife married a dog? Probably, yes. It was the Pennywhacker Empire. That's the one, yeah. CK3 now has the Rags to Riches Landless DLC. Ooh. Ew. portable storage. Okay, I definitely need some fuel now before I do anything else. So let's interact with the refinery and deliver this to me. 750 big ones. There we go. Perfect. Okay, portable refinery. Interact with it a little bit more. We want to, from the portable storage, there we go. Process all this and then get back to mining. I think we should fill up the fuel tank. No. No. Okay, good. I can reach this one. Nice. Okay, my dream setup continues. Are we dead? No, no, we're not dead, but almost inconvenienced, which is just as bad in a lot of ways. You know. If you want to make your own dream setup on the topic of dream setups, in this game, you can for free right now for the next 5 days until the 7th of July. This game is free to play. They're doing a promotional thing, trying to get people to check the game out, see what it's like. It is in early development, but if you do !Frontier and click the link, it'll take you to a sign-up page, and you can try this game as well. And you can maybe do what I'm doing right now, cheating, to get all of the fuel that you need. I need this fuel so that I can go off and do other stuff. I need to build a network node, which I think I'm going to build over by where that other guy set up all that portable stuff. I just don't know what I need for a network node. For a network node, we need 10 carbon weaves, we need 10 printed circuits, and we need 10 thermal composites. So I think something else that we'll try to make over here is a portable printer. I think that would be really good. A portable printer. We probably want to go up closer to our other stuff and build it. I'm a little bit far away from it right now. Actually, where is all my stuff? Oh, it's here. Yeah, we just need to like go up a little bit. This is gonna take forever. You thought this was just an expansion to EVE Online? No, it's very it has a it's very familiar if you played EVE Online. It's a very familiar game, but this is not EVE Online. It's EVE Frontier, and it's more of like a survival crafting MMO rather than EVE, which is not quite that. But there is scope for building like big structures and all sorts of stuff in this. It's a lot easier to build stuff. Yeah. You can fit a second mining laser? I guess I need to make some more stuff for that though. I don't want to move too far from this asteroid. You know what? It doesn't matter. I just build this right here. So we want what do I want? A portable printer. And one of these, but I do need some metal-rich ore, which I don't have right now. I think there's some metal-rich asteroids close by them. Okay, interact. It still mines in the background while I'm interacting with this stuff too. Okay, so for printed circuits, we need silicates and carbonaceous materials. What was the other thing that we needed? Carbon weave. We just need carbonaceous materials, which I think we have some. We want 10 of these? Carbon weave. Oh, to make 10 we need 31.5k. Oh my god, that's a lot. So the max I can make is not even one. Oh my god, I need so much of this stuff. Well, I guess we are refining stuff. It's gonna take some doing, chat. We might need another refinery. Do you think that there's gonna be enough asteroids around here to sustain all this? Oh wait, we can actually make from the printer. We can build a big refinery, small cutting laser. Oh, maybe not from here actually. This is a printer. Where can I build like new stuff? Where can I build like, oh, I need it for this, right? Network node, industry, so we can make printer S, printer M, printer L, refinery M, which needs 15 reinforced alloys and 15 thermal composites. But it needs to be placed in a network node. Right, I see. So, but wait, making the network node in the first place is so expensive. So I gotta use portable stuff all until then. So what does this need? Common ore. I should have a bunch of common ore actually. Oops. Okay, let's keep mining as well. Okay, so carbon weave. What do we need for oops. Portable storage. So for thermal composites, we just need carbonaceous ore. And reinforced alloys, we need metal-rich ore and common ore. Maybe another maybe another laser. We need 2 printed circuits and 3 carbon weaves. So I need 9,450 carbonaceous materials for that. God, it's expensive. It's really expensive. Okay, let's see if this refinery is done. Refinery is still going. So the output of this refinery is taking 5 minutes. Is loads of water ice and then quite a few carbonaceous materials, but it'll take some time for sure. Don't recommend building a main base in a starter area. Gated areas are easy to move around in and are used for market transactions. You get 14 carbon weave per craft. Oh, that's why. I didn't look. Oh, I see. Okay, it's not so bad then. You get 14. You get 14 of all of these. Printed circuits is just 1. Right. So actually, I only need 3,150, which isn't so bad. We'll probably have enough for these in a minute, right? What was it? What do I need? I need 10 carbon weaves, and what was the other thing I needed for the node? 10 carbon weaves, 10 printed circuits, and 10 thermal composites. Okay, we are really depleting. All this is good. All right, this is almost done now. $203 common ores. Do we need the spreadsheets out yet? No, we just have to remember that that sometimes the output can come in multiples and it's not just one. So I was trying to make how many? 140 of those things. That's why it was going to cost so much. That's why. So you say don't make a base near the starter areas? What, just fill up on fuel and then just try to find somewhere where nobody's been yet? I can only handle one spreadsheet game at a time, and you guess what mine is? What is your go-to spreadsheet game now, Giso? What have you been playing? I gotta find my own frontier. I gotta search for my own frontier. Yes. I should take the stuff that I need to make a network node with me though, and then when I find a place that I want to plop one down, that's when I plop till you can't stop. Leox145, thanks so much for the 31 months. Welcome back. Thank you. We're gonna have so much water ice. Like maybe the most water ice you've ever seen. We're gonna have 6,396 water ices. You know how much fuel that's gonna turn into? Oh! Oh! Have you ever done a huge stretch and then like you hear like a snap in your neck? That just happened to me. I hope I'm okay. Is it hot here today? It's reasonably warm here today. Yeah, it's muggy. It needs to rain a bit more. It's like clammy, you know. But not as hot as it was the other day. It's like I think it's like 21 out there right now. It's not too bad. All right, this is finally done. Into portable storage, we deliver it. And then we are just going to load up way more of this stuff and do another massive run of it. All the carbonaceous ores. Perfect. Oh, actually, you know what I should have done before I do this? I should really make the fuel. I can make 11 fuels. That's nice. Okay. I think water, ice, I don't think we need for anything else, right? We just want to make fuel. Make sure we're all fueled up and then we can jump around a bit more. Yes. Can we jump up, and get down? Absolutely, yeah. If that's what you want to do. If that's your journey today, yes. Okay, so we're gonna deliver this to the portable storage. That's a lot of fuel. That's a lot of fuel. Okay, portable storage. Put this in the portable storage. The portable storage is not even full. I don't think it's even close to being full. The portable storage. All right, and then we want more of this stuff. 245 of these. It's actually going to take 20 full minutes to do this. That's okay, we can come back. Right, where's the portable storage? Open cargo. Okay, I've filled up. Where to now? We need other stuff. Now that I've got all this fuel, should we just get out of here? Just jump somewhere else? OVG DQ9? USG JP9? Where's good? Temperature would be critical if we jumped all this way. This one's 34.89 light years away. The OBGYN system. I think we're quite close to the sun here, aren't we? Is why we're so heated up. All right, let me get onto the outside, and then we can cool off a little bit. Wow, look at all this stuff. This guy's got a smart turret, a shipyard. Jeez. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, we are going to get out of here. And we're going to jump to I4N H4B. Will be overheated. It's 46 light years away. There's also A4K J3B, which is 55.96 light years. Yeah, we're going. Uses quite a bit of fuel. Okay. There's a carbon field out here. There's a natural asteroid cluster. Oh my god. There's a Ferris cluster, rocky asteroid field, asteroid cluster, convoy debris, installation wreckage. Seems pretty good. Let's check out here to see if there's anyone in this system. A lot of stuff. Hey, Overload, thanks so much, eh? It was nice chatting to you. Thanks very much. Thanks for the guidance. I'm just exploring now. But I think I know roughly like what I need to do. Okay, somebody's been here. Let's check this one. You remember reading that Crocs only got as successful as they are because a celebrity was photographed wearing them? Yeah, probably. I think that's how like a lot of stuff becomes popular now. I don't own any Crocs, no. I was always of the opinion that they were. I didn't like Crocs. I don't like Crocs. You know, I'm not a lover of Crocs. Okay, I think this system is compromised, chat. It looks like it's. There's people here. Temperature nominal, 32 light years away. Where to next? We gotta find somewhere that's not busy. INN6MB. Let's check it. Oh gosh, used up a lot of fuel. Crocs look like prescription shoes. They do a little bit, yeah. You're not wrong. You remember those like? Wow, this is a system. Jeez. Natural asteroid cluster, heavy metal harvest field, a metal-rich cluster, convoy debris. We got planets and moons here. Loads of planets and moons. Okay. Let's check out some of these points and see if people have taken them yet. I'm gonna need to refuel a little. Nobody's colonized this one yet. There's portable storage here, but that's it. So there's a carbon field, a ferrous cluster. All right, we could maybe try to set up here. There's lots around here. This system is also the color of baby poo. It's got a whole theme to it. Okay, carbonaceous, and carbonaceous. I do need to grab some common ore first if we're gonna get things truly set up. Metal rich, heavy metal harvest, asteroid cluster, convoy debris, natural asteroid cluster. Okay, let's go check this out. Maybe this has what we're looking for. Barefoot shoes have individual toe slots? I could not wear something like that. Sips is the most amazing streamer ever. He's so hardworking, funny, and smart. Everyone should subscribe to him and donate lots of money. Yeah, I've never really heard it put forward that way, but yeah, I tend to agree. I think that's I sold. I'm sold. Common ore. Hey, look, somebody else has a portable storage here with some stuff in it. Common ore. God, there's a portable refinery here too. What, for just for common ore? I'm donating myself money as we speak. Absolutely, I am. Yeah, I am. I am. I don't think I need that much common ore. I only need a little bit, just enough to get a couple of things set up. Basically, we just want to do like what we just did, but over here in this carbon field. We'll get a couple of things set up so that we can get some fuel refined. And then I think it was P4L3. This L point doesn't have a network node on it. So look to grab that. Take a little friendly tax from their storage unit. I want to set up a cargo hauling service. I would love to do something like that. It would be so good. Okay, we're building a portable refinery and portable storage. Have to say bum multiple times. Lazar Penguin, thank you so much for the 13-month resub. Is the game fun? Yeah, it's neat so far. I think there's some bigger things you can build. You can do different loadouts with your ship and stuff like that. I'm very much at the start, so I think a lot of it is just kind of exploring, finding a place that you want to set up in, and then gathering everything you need to get pieces for your base together and everything. But yeah, so far it's cool. Yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. It's neat. Okay, opening cargo. Let's put this in here and this in here, and then we can get some stuff going in the refinery. So the first thing we want to do is get some more of this stuff refined from the portable storage. Quick tip, you can select your buildings and press E to interact rather than using the drop menu. Oh, okay, cool. That's even quicker. Thank you. Can I just lock these as targets and then click on them? Yeah, you can. But I guess... Oh no, it won't mess up the mining either. So that's the refinery. And then I could... How many targets can I lock onto? Storage. Although storage I don't really need to have. It's mainly just a refinery that I need to have. Be able to click on. Quick tips with sips. Quick tips with sips. Quick tips with sips. Quick tips. How do we make a tribe? How would we get together and make a tribe in this? Imagine we made a space station. That's not what you sound like. No, Dowie, I know you don't sound like that. We don't. A tribe costs 1.6 million lux to make. So what is that? You have to be. You got to do like market trading and stuff to make money. Have I started the Bear season 3? I don't know if I have actually. I kind of just stopped watching the bear. It was too stressful. It's a very stressful show. Hey, what's up, Dormir? How are you doing? It's in season 4 now? There's an item you can farm from NPC that you can sell to get started with Lux. Oh, okay. Alright, this is almost done. So we want this going into the portable storage. You found industry more stressful? Industry I didn't find very stressful at all, actually. I just thought it was really good. There's going to be another season of industry, I believe. I think there's like another season, like, well, soon. Oh, Traders is coming back in the autumn. We get Celebrity Traders, and then the next season of Traders after Christmas. I like the Traders. Quick tips with Sips number 2. Top of your storage screen, there's a stack of paper-looking icon. It stacks all. Oh, good. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. This one here. Stack all. Gotcha, thanks. Can I build stuff from portable storage, portable refinery? So I have to have this stuff on my ship to be able to build it from here. So I'd have to put this common ore on here, for example. Oh. Portable refinery. It can't be too close. Okay, I built another one. It's a lot quicker. What a system. I think this asteroid will run out of carbonaceous ore soon, though. This one's at 36%. Meanwhile, this one is at nothing percent. Good. Portable storage. Some water in here. Can make 2 of these. When are we getting a space dome? I think I'm going to try to make the things I need for that network node and then set it up at that L point. And then we can just tear around here for a bit until we're ready to move on. Dustiest Worm 13, thanks so much for the 34 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. I'm playing Eve, but it's not Eve Online. It's Eve Frontier. It's like a new Eve game that's in like early development. But it's free to play for the next couple of days. If you want to check it out, !Frontier, click the link. You can sign up and play it and try it out. You can do exactly what I'm doing right now. Maybe the greatest setup ever known to man. We want this to go out to the portable storage. Same with this for now. In actual fact, while we're waiting, We could just be processing some more. I think I need to make the printer thing as well, and I think we'll need to go get some different metals and stuff. But I think this is fine for now, right? Oh. I've tapped one out. Don't worry. There's a replacement. God, this is still not even done. This one has just started its journey. It's like 5 minutes to process all that. I guess the bigger refineries probably process things a lot quicker. I think I'm winning. Yeah, I think it's like slow progress, but I mean, my memories of playing Eve were very much like this as well. It took a long time to do stuff, but it was quite satisfying when you got things set up and you did stuff, you know. Bajordan, thanks so much for the 13, almost at 30, 13-month resub. Welcome back. You haven't been ganked yet. That's a win. That's true, yeah. For how long did I play Eve before? I've played it a couple of times in short-ish bursts. I think Flax used to play a lot of Eve Online as well. I think he was big into it. Listen, chat. I'm gonna leave this running. I gotta go. I gotta go do the school run. I gotta go pick up my kids from school. Listen, thank you so much, CCP, for the sponsorship for this. Eve Frontier. We've been playing it. It's fun. It's definitely worth checking out, and even more so worth checking out this week because it's free to play. It's free to play until the 7th of July. If you do !Frontier in the chat, you can click the link. You can download the game and try it out. See if you like it. It is it's familiar if you've played Eve Online, but it's got more sort of like building, survival, crafting elements to it. It's cool. I've enjoyed sort of like figuring it out, getting into it. There's lots of little things to fart around with, and then I think there's a promise of much better stuff later in the game once you get through it. You know, people are setting up stargates, and they're setting up, you know, you can do like programming and stuff in it. It's nuts. I think I think they've opened it up a lot, so you can do some crazy stuff. So maybe worth checking out. Listen, chat, I won't be long. I'll go and do the school run and stuff, and when I get back, we'll probably play some museum. We'll carry on with our museum. Sound good? Okay, I won't be long. See you in a sec. Um, hello, I'm back. Nice to meet you. It was fun. Eve Frontier. If you want to check it out, don't forget. Exclamation mark Frontier in the chat. It's free to play. If you like this sort of thing, just check it out. I had fun playing it. It's good. It seems very Eve, which is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing. Right. Let's carry on with the museum that we started the other day, shall we? Before we get too stuck into something else and never come back to it, which is a thing that happens sometimes as well. Did I melt in the sun? No, it's not so bad over here. It's not that hot here. It's like 21 today. It's very, very manageable. Very manageable. A spooky museum, yes. Back to the old spooky museum. I enjoyed doing the spooky museum the other day as well. So we can carry on. My spooky museum. 2-point museum. 2-point museum. Back in the museum, and this is 2-point. Pardon me. 2-point museum. Campaign continue. That's the one. Immortalize your missing staff with new MIA memorial exhibits and much more in update 3.0 has arrived. Cool. You can memorialize your staff. Did you know this? I got tea, by the way. I did get tea. I got some tea. In fact, proof of tea. Yeah, it's hot. It's really hot. Oh my gosh. Timothy Molinari, thank you so much for the 35 months. Welcome back. And Stripes _____. Thanks so much for the 11 months. Welcome back. I got to leave a little bit early today, chat. A little bit earlier than I normally would. I also probably have to step away from my personal computer maybe a couple of times. I've got some people coming, and also I need to go and drop one of my kids off to something later as well. So apologies in advance. I'll say this. I'll say this much. Apologies in advance. You know? Yeah. We're gonna continue the spooky museum that we were working on. I have to go get my breast implants. Finally the day has come. My NHS waiting list spot has come up, and my tits are ready, and I'm finally ready to have my new tits. Can't wait. Okay, that's right. We had the museum.
Sir Nigel Bickleworth on 2-Point Radio. This is 2-Point Radio, and I'm your host, Sir Nigel Bickleworth. Hold the applause. We haven't the time. Today's show is positively spilling over with charm, whimsy, and all-around goodness. Here's a sharp little number to cleanse the palate and focus the mind.
We need a
Enjoy.
supernatural exhibit. Did we get everything from here? Oh, this is greasy. Oh yeah, it's because we have to go to the netherworld, right? So we got everything from here. We need to unlock this place. We got everything from here. We can't do this one just yet, and this one is not ready yet either, so we could unlock this. This one is the Paranormal Detection Agency, the old HQ of the PDA. Sure. Wishing well. We need somebody with customer service to come along on this. Hellhole Holdup. Money. 5,000 big ones for Hellhole Holdup. Okay, Marmaduke Brown Trousers is good to go on this one. And then we need an assistant. Cat Pucker. Removed event. Removed event. And this is all good. Okay, so we can give these guys the Expedition Journal. We could do a detailed. It's a bit longer. But let's do it.
Assistant needed in the gift shop.
Okay, that
The
means
tat
that...
won't sell itself.
No, true. The tat will not sell itself. So now that Cat
Announcement.
Pucker is left...
Guest stuck in the museum.
Oh no, we got
Wait
somebody
for
else.
help indefinitely.
Oh, it's fine. We're good. Wait, is anyone actually stuck in the museum? I think we need some... we might need some bigger toilets. I don't think the toilet situation here is adequate. Look, we got quite the queue out here. God, I love a museum. God, I love one too. Man, I love one so much. Really love a museum. I think we need to figure out what's happening with this too. We need to make these ghost rooms bigger, right? So that we're not... we can fit more ghosts into one room. This guy wants a room big enough for 5 spirits. This one wants any fire and hates sharing a room with a cheeseball legend. Is this a cheese? Wants any bed and any seating. Okay. Norma Bap is unhappy. What's wrong, Norma Bap? She wants to resign and she's a bad egg. Deflated by a bad egg. Minus 5% happiness. 3 days left on that one.
I did that
Wait, somebody
experiencing
deflated her?
wonder does not mean going for a walk.
Somebody deflated Norma Bap. The museum is just a front for a shite collection factory. What? 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 Prehistory playground. Curse counter removes 1 curse during expedition setup, and then there's the hellhole repellent removes 1 hellhole holdup event during expedition setup. These are cargo items to take with us. Okay, we don't need to make those just yet.
The expedition team have returned.
They're back.
Good for them.
What did we get? Ooh. The Ghost Duster 1.0. It's epic as well. This is a supernatural themed exhibit. And if we put it in here, for example, next to this thing, we'll get a little bonus. We'll increase the buzz. So this buzz is nearly there. We need some decorations. There should be like a little... Oh, you know what that is? It's like an old... trying to think what would use one. I think there's some white cables in one of the drawers, and it has that on it. It's like the leap. No, it's this one here.
Guests feeling uninformed should
Yeah.
educate themselves somehow.
No, it's like for the little like those little leapfrog things. It's one of those. It's like a square one, yeah. The end bit's square. I can always, if you don't find it in a sec, I'll just check. Yeah. Sorry, chat. Having a little bit of a domestic issue here. You know? Hey, our Game Freak, thanks so much for the 88 months. Welcome back. Thanks so much. Okay, we just need some decorations around the seance room, just to get the buzz really going big time. Let's get a spooky picture frame here, and then maybe just put like a... Oh, One-star museum, Wayland Lodge. No one at the Department of Culture had been brave enough to explore the supernatural or even visit your old hotel. Good thing I didn't warn you. Tarquin Foxbridge. We got an antique rug and an antique sofa.
Asking, toilets are located in the bathroom. You're welcome.
Return to your first museum and earn a 2-star rating. Okay. A special member of staff has joined the team. Who? Is it him? It's Winston Whalen. He's an assistant. Okay, let's give him some good customer service training. This guy thought he was done with all this after he died, but no. This is just the beginning of a new fresh hell for Waylon. So we have a ghostly staff member now. So this museum level is 1, apparently. Complete the objective to advance to the next rank of curator class. Increase your curator class to unlock new star ratings across your museum. So we have to return to our first museum and earn a 2-star rating. Museum map. Curator Class 1. You've been promoted to Curator Class 1. The Department of Culture has rewarded the following items. An ambient speaker, a rock speaker, and a sound stage. And 300 kudosh. That's another 1-star museum for your portfolio. Very impressive. You'll have the Department of Culture's attention now. Unfortunately, your success is likely to attract criminal attention as well. No matter. Take what you've learned back to Memento Mile. There's more you should learn to prepare for the uppermost echelons of museum curatorship. Right, okay. Which is this one here, right? Wait, how do I... Oh, weird. Learn the finer details of being a curator, tell guests where to go, and criminals to get lost. Okay, so this will take us to a 2-star. This maxes out at 2 stars, this one. Memento Mile. Remember Memento Mile?
We were supposed to join Professor Hamish Curlybags now at the Pebbly Frog Sanctuary, but unfortunately their phone lines are down due to aggressive signal-eating moss.
What?
We may not be able to reach him, but we still received a lesson on the power of plant life. Thanks, Professor.
Frequently asked questions. Yes, the dinosaurs are real, but they're not.
Now you're a well-traveled curator about county. It's time you started telling people where to go and what to see. Tours allow you to design a handcrafted guest experience with a curated route through the museum led by an expert. Guests who go on a tour will make a donation that reflects its tour rating. Place a tour stand to begin selecting exhibits and designing a guided tour of the museum. Cool. Tours are your opportunity to design a guided guest experience. Guests will gain buzz and knowledge from a tour and make a tour donation when it's over. Placing a tour stand takes you into edit mode where you can select any exhibit in the museum to add to the tour. The route and length of the tour will change based on the exhibits you include. The tour's rating is based on the buzz, decoration, rating, and quality of its exhibits, but is also influenced by its length, thematic cohesion, and the expert acting as tour guide. Right, so see here, you can't take people on a tour of like 2 fossils and a weird creepy doll. It wants 3 weird creepy dolls for it to be a memorable experience. Tour stand. Nice, okay. Buy a tour stand and run a tour with a rating over 2.0. What kind of tour can we do? I guess we want to do like a tour of like probably dinosaur bones. Maybe do like a fossil tour and then do like a dinosaur bone tour separately, which would mean that we'd have to move this sharp on top skeleton over here, and then we would want to move the left footprint fossil over here, so we could do like a big fossil tour. Wait, there's a couple of actually Boldadillo skeleton we're missing a piece of. And actually I think we're missing some Flapidactyl skeleton pieces too, so we can work on getting those completed. No, this is not the spooky museum. It sent me back to the old one.
Hi, I'm Hayley Von Trowell, and you're listening to Digging Deeper, the show that covers all things related to archaeology, science, aliens, the otherworldly,
Okay, I'm going to
and
set up a
even
tour stand.
giant football pyramids. Together, we'll go on a journey of discovery, stopping off to learn from preeminent minds about the world's most cutting-edge theories
Select
and
exhibits to
revelations.
include in a guided tour.
In today's show, is the world about to be overrun by an army of killer gnomes? We'll find out right after this. If we're still here, of course.
Rumors of a secret exhibit under the museum are purely speculative
Okay,
and wildly
great
inaccurate.
average quality. It's this like 3 and a bit stars on this one. Confirm. Okay, Dennis Fosselman is going to do this tour, which means that maybe we need to grab another tour guidelines. Aggie Moore. I want Aggie Moore on this one. There we go. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry. Gosh. Okay, good. This is done. We gotta earn $1,000 from tours now as well. Okay. Come one, come all. To the big museum fossil tour.
Announcement. Donations are voluntary. You wouldn't know it, but they are.
Yeah, there's a couple of people wanting to go on this tour, it looks like. Oh my god, I'm gonna sneeze again. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, what's wrong with this tour person? No, nothing. Look, the tour started. It's rammed in here though. Look how busy it is. Who's this? This is Thomasina. Oh yeah, we have to give her a pay rise for sure. Look at the queue for the cheesy gubbins. That's
Disinterested guests are
unbelievable.
reminded that not everything has to be a party, okay?
Okay, I gotta move all the food. We need like a cafeteria or something. Somewhere that they can go and eat, and then go to the toilet and stuff too. I'm gonna do that over here. I'm gonna set up a big bathroom, maybe even 2 big bathrooms. How do I extend the thing again? There is a way. I'm sure there's a way. Hand sanitizer? Ooh. Free placement. Toggle grid lines. Snap to grid. Okay, I'll try. I'll start from scratch again. What am I looking for? Rooms. Bathroom.
Children found jumping up and down will be asked to pick a side.
Okay, let's put some toilets in here, and then we can also Yep. And then if I just go in here and edit this, then I can add. Yep. And then I can add. Yep. That's better. Okay, and then in this one, we're going to say that this is for guests only. Perfect. Okay, and then we can get the, we can move all the food stuff over here, but also we can open up that, the coffee thing too. The coffee kiosk.
Attention, there
This
are
is the
currently
one.
insufficient donation stands. This may lead to insufficient donations.
Okay, need another assistant. Ben Bottom. Okay, Ben Bottom. Things are going great. The building is practically bursting with greatness. Wouldn't it be great if you could expand the museum by unlocking plots in the surrounding area? Well, you can. As you increase the museum's star rating and establish yourself in the area, new plots of land will become available. Complete their plot objective to expand your museum. Oh, that's what they were showing me at the start. Look. Reach museum level 7. Run a tour containing 3 dinosaur bones with a rating of over 3.0 and turn a quarterly profit over 4,500. Okay. That's the plot objective. Nice. Okay, and then we're just waiting for some people to come here and dine.
And we're back.
It's time
which
to
must
dine.
mean the world hasn't yet been subjugated by what archaeologist Professor Emmett Snowberger has described as a hidden gnome army. Yes, gnomes. Professor Snowberger claims his team uncovered
some
the
cheesy treats in
apocalyptic
here.
hoard while excavating in the Bone Belt, where they
Let's
found
put
thousands of heavily armed gnome soldiers with
some of this
skin-like
stuff here.
porcelain and unblinking eyes.
And then this
lying in
one can
wait
be
to
sold,
rise up and conquer
and so can this one.
humanity. Oh. In an act of
Perfect.
heroism, the professor and his team took up sticks
And then we can maybe
and
put,
smashed the clay menaces to dust before they could march on major
Maybe we can just put
cities.
this thing over here.
Don't know
I
about
don't know.
you,
We'll see.
but I'll be
VIP
sleeping more
visit?
soundly tonight.
Fine. Monthly breakdown? Fine.
Attention, guests feeling bored
Oh, what's
are
this one?
reminded that they're not all that.
Okay, I need some bins over here. What's this? An ambient speaker. Dial up the atmosphere with some engrossing noises. Select themed audio to increase guest buzz. Oh, that's good. That's real good. Okay, let's put a bin here and one here too. And then we can get some
Someone
places for
stuck
people
in
to
the
sit.
museum. They may need dislodging.
Be very careful about how I make this pattern. There was a moment there. There was a moment. You never know sometimes, you know? What? What? That's nice. That is so nice. You've earned a shiny sticker for your collection. Okay, good. I love that. Small freezer, wooden corner
Announcement.
bench.
Information stands are there to explain exhibits. Unless they're not there, then they won't.
Temperature, museum utilities. Oh, decoration is what I'm looking for. A hanging candy flower. No, not what I'm looking for. A leafy plant is more what I was looking for. Where can I put a leafy plant? Right here to mask the smells from the bathroom. Perfect. Okay, I made like a food court. hopefully people will go over there and buy some food. Can you make them spell out something? Yeah, probably. Lord Loachford, thanks so much for the 50 months. Welcome back. Nassingen, thanks so much for the 38 months. And Purple Rain _ thanks for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. God, we have a lot of toilets here. Okay, so we need to run a tour containing 3
Should go without
dinosaur
saying, but
bones.
here goes. No climbing on bones, fossils, or other prehistoric memorabilia.
Dinosaur bones. I think we're gonna get some more staff rooms at some point, I'd have thought. But then again, who knows? Okay, let's put that there. So this tour is just for dinosaur bones? Alright, fine, I'll do another tour.
Announcement.
Here.
Staff look like they need some training.
So we want this one to just do the bones, the dinosaur bones, bones, and bones. This is a nearly 4-star dinosaur bone tour. It's quite a bit of buzz. Dodo? No Dodo? I think they need to be trained. I think we gotta train Dodo in the art of this. Where's Dodo? Dodo, can you do tour guidelines? A basic guide for tour guides, sure to eliminate awkward silences and perfect your patter. Okay. We're sending Dodo for some training.
But they're not prepared for this.
The access points on my stands are blocked. It let me place it. It didn't seem like they were blocked. I think it's fine. Health and safety. They're backwards.
When others get you down. When you just can't
Oh, I
stand
see.
being around people. You need Go Away Holidays. With over 20 remote, isolated destinations to
Put it
choose
like
from.
that then. Maybe it's
Far away
maybe
from
that's better.
total isolation and soul nourishing
We'll get Dodo in here.
silence.
There we go. Once he's done his training.
Go Away Holidays. Voted Recluse's Getaway Provider of the Year.
Oh, the plant or the trash can was blocking it? I see. Alright, do we have any expeditions to go on in the creepy frozen caves? It's not blizzard season. So we're gonna send Thomasina Spoon. We're gonna send Karen Beer, Ben Bottom. We need a janitor on this as well. Yolanda Ocean. And then we need to bring the Expedition Journal as well. We'll do a detailed one.
To our team departing on an expedition, I'm sure you'll need it.
Okay, I'm hiring Bob Damp. We need a little bit of staff overlap so that we don't have any empty empty roles, you know?
advancement, our health and safety standards are being inspected.
A representative from the Department of Culture is coming to visit? Wow, look at all the people. Somebody's getting a coffee. Nice. They're so good too. Look, they use the garbage when they're done. Now go to the toilet. It costs $15 to use the toilet here at this place. Oh, there's no info board here. There we go. Now there's
Disinterested guests are reminded that not everything has to be a party, okay?
Gotta make sure that we got all the info. You would shit on the floor? What the heck? You can't. You're not allowed to. Some people don't have info boards. Some people just want more fun. You gotta get through to the fun part, which is the big dinosaur with the tongue slide. That sounds really weird. My apologies. The shit on the floor would then need an info board. It's very important to have an info board for your shit on the floor. Very, very importante. Take a taxi to Sips's place to clog the toilet. Please don't even joke about doing that.
There will not be a quiz after your visit.
No, thank you.
We can't account for your family and friends. Focus.
Ah, okay, we can purchase this now. 25,000 bucks. Now that we've broadened our frontiers and ventured bravely outwards, we ought to head deeper in thought. Guests can only learn as much as the museum can teach them. To increase our knowledge of exhibits, we'll need to use the analysis room. The analysis room can deconstruct any exhibit, turning it into raw data. For each exhibit we analyze, we'll gain knowledge on that particular exhibit, increasing the amount our guests can learn. Deconstructor, knowledge, and enlightenment. So we have to build an analysis room. How big does this analysis room need to be?
Staff can receive
4 by
training
4.
to be less useless and more useful.
This needs a security door. And inside we can have a county map. And maybe also an analysis terminal, which costs 3,000 kudosh, but gives you plus 2% analysis power. Oh, these are expensive. That's cool though. Small server cabinet, which gives you 5% analysis power for 5,000 bucks.
Bringing food into the museum and encouraged to make do with what we have.
Okay, this could be another frozen exhibit. It is. It's a frozen cave person, and it's epic.
Guests are stuck in the museum. Someone should probably help them.
Okay, we've unlocked frosted tops. So this needs to be here near a prehistory spear decoration. Prehistory... I don't have a spear decoration, do I? I don't think that exists. We got a snowy rock, I got prehistory pebbles. A standing tusk. No, I don't think I have a spear yet. I have a search bar. Spear. Nope. No spear. Hey, what's up, Rabs? How you doing? Oh, it unlocks through enlightenment? Gotcha. So decoration still needs a little bit of doing here. What about putting a snowy pillar in here? Really just upping it. That's good. Okay.
Welcome back. Now it's time for our sporadically regular slot, Did You Know, where we reveal an exciting little-known fact to help edify you, the listener. Did you know that the average museum gets through 2,467 sheets of
All
toilet
toilets were
paper
well maintained.
each
Enough
day,
bins, no litter.
Enough to stretch from the
Perfect.
ground to the summit of a tall tree and back again.
Prehistoric items have been here for thousands of years. I know the feeling.
Expert needed in the analysis room. Okay, who do we got? Or do we need to... We got an analysis expert here. It's Miso Incisorman. Misa Incisorman. Does the cooler do the whole room? I believe it does, yeah. I believe it does, yeah. Cold climate. It's frozen. This thing has a tremendous range. It seems to reach all of these, at least, so it's fine. Did I hire that man? No, I didn't. Okay,
Guests feeling
I've
bored
hired
are
him now.
reminded that they're not all that.
He better not be Scottish. I think he is. I think Misa is a very Scottish name.
Attention. Donation stands are full of money and unable to hold more.
Yes. How is the analysis going? Okay, it looks like he's just coming to the end of it now. What's he gonna find? Analyze a prehistory exhibit. Yes.
Announcement.
The star
Analysis
fossil exhibit has been
complete.
deconstructed, increasing our knowledge to level 2 and earning a perk. Energy boost. Increases guest energy. So that's on this thing here. Oh, that's so cool. So we need to discover some more knowledge about this one, but we now have a energy boosting fossil. That's really neat. I can't believe how busy this museum is now. So we need to expand our museum onto this new plot here as well. Rooms?
Attention. Guests are feeling thirsty. Please panic accordingly.
Building. Oh my god. 102,000 big ones? Do I really want to spend 102,000 bucks on this? A huge square. Uncharacteristic of you sips. Okay, you know what? I'll make it. What kind of shape do we want to make? Maybe we can move a lot of like the staff stuff, or at least like the sort of training, workshop, analysis stuff, and then have like a staff room over there too, and then just have this main building. The next building, can you just make it just for staff only? I bulldozed 2 apartments for this. Have a look at a real museum on Google Maps. That's crazy, Dowie. I can't do that. Facilities. $13,600 for this. Eureka! As we learn more about exhibits within a theme, we'll increase that theme's enlightenment. Achieving enlightenment in all of our themes will be crucial to unlocking new locations and decorative items. Conducting analysis does more than increase our knowledge, and enlightenment also rewards you with perks. Yeah, we've done all that. Install a perk. Yeah, we did that. Okay, so this one here... No, okay, so you can't just say this is for staff only. This type of entrance, at least, is not possible. But that, I mean, that's okay. Is it? Is it okay? I don't know if this is okay. I'm gonna set up my my office in here, I think. Install 2 perks. Reach Enlightenment level 2 in prehistory. Display 788 total buzz. Unlock 6 points of interest in the Bone Belt map. And average guest happiness needs to be above 70%. Just put a wall right inside that's staff only. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can do that. You can do. Of course you can. Uh-oh. I built it too close. Museum demolition? No, I just want to remove this wall. I love that. So even if anybody comes sniffing around over here, it's staff only. You can't look in here at all. You can't do anything. Go away.
Out of time.
Our frozen cave person could be upgraded with a perk. Select a perk and a janitor will install it. Oh, really? I don't have a free perk, do I? Oh, I do. Entertainment boost or dust deterrent. Reduces exhibit grubbiness decay by 25%. Let's get an entertainment boost. When did I get that?
To challenge my knowledge to help you, the listening public, learn more about archaeology, science, and the otherworldly.
Today's query comes from Jessica Gibbonnose, who
Okay.
asks,
Oh, they have to
"Would it have
install
made
the
more
perks.
sense
The
for
janitor's got to
pyramids have
install it.
been
I
round,
see.
so they could have been rolled across the desert rather than being constructed one block at a time?" Well, Jessica, it's an interesting point. Actually, it's not.
What's wrong with this guy? Oh, he
I've
wants
been
food.
Hayley Von Trowell. Join
He
me
wants
next
some
time
cheesy
for another,
gubbins.
hopefully much better episode of Digging.
Okay, this guy's got his cheesy
Staff haven't been
gubbins.
trained in ages. People are starting.
All right, we can unlock Frosted Tops, which has some new items in it. We've discovered these 3 items, but we could do with getting some other copies of said items, right? That's clear. Okay, let's set up this expedition. We'll do a detailed one here. Camping spot. So we're gonna send Thomasina along with Dennis Fosselman, and they need the expedition journal. Yes.
The
Right.
expedition team are leaving now.
Off
Please
you
say
go.
goodbye.
Who's this? This guy wants some training. Okay, sure. Training in what? This is Poppy Binge. Aerodynamics? Happy Thoughts is useful on expeditions, but maybe having staff moving around faster would be good. Trains? Twains? Yeah, I've adjusted the salaries for the people that are upset about
Announcement.
salaries, yeah.
We're currently not taking donations. Not as many as we could. Donation stands are full.
No, they're not. I just emptied them. I don't know what took so long. Tell you what though, we don't have anybody working in the gift shop. God, every time I look at this museum, I'm like, God, I could do this better. I could lay this out better. If only there was more room. You know, why is everything so cramped in here? Why am I cramming everything into like one little corner when I could have like these big sprawling open areas? You know, like so many things.
Guests are prepared for certain levels of monotony, but they're not prepared for this.
Okay, I'm moving this analysis room, and I'm also gonna move this room. Over here. And then I can make another staff room, potentially. Probably move the training room over here as well. It's so far away though, they're gonna have to go all the way over here. But you wouldn't want guests going to like this other building, would you? You want to keep them all in the same one? Because aren't they just gonna get lost and tired and fed up and start crying and stuff?
Guests should be thirsty for knowledge, not literally thirsty.
What do we need in here? A couch and a bandage box. Get them some food in here too. decorate the mother-loving heck out of it as well. Okay, nobody can get into this area now. So we got a staff room, and we could also get.
Despite the odds, some prehistoric artifacts exist to this day. Don't be the reason that changes.
A bathroom? With a rock speaker in it? Man, who doesn't like a rock speaker inside a paper poster? A safety poster? That'll do. Oh yeah, safety poster. Very nice.
Attention. Guests feeling bored are reminded that they're not all that.
Perfect. That's better. Oh, they're back. What do we get? The gustrous wings of a flapodactyl. This is an epic flapodactyl wing. Very good.
Staff haven't been trained in ages. People are starting to talk.
That is not true. I've trained my staff recently, actually. Okay, so they've got facilities over here now if
No! Get back!
if they need them.
Get this man a cold drink and a chair to sit at. His blood's gone lumpy and his moustache has fallen off. Witness supernatural mysteries too ridiculous to believe.
Okay,
Thursdays at 9.
Let's get
on
this
Live
researched.
TV. Somewhere.
look at all the people looking to get their eat on over here now. Very good. Very nice. Give me 2 secs, chat. I just gotta go let somebody in. I'll be right back. Sorry, false alarm. It was a false alarm.
There may not be enough information stands. Guests are feeling bemused.
Oh no, look at this. I have to reimagine this whole area. It's a mess. It's a damn shame, actually. It's such a mess. Oh, we got a. The Department of Culture wants to collaborate with our museum, and they're going to give us an olive statue for a limited time. Sure.
Disinterested guests are reminded that not everything has to be a party, okay?
Did this increase the buzz of this? 4 out of 5. Maybe if we just put a clock here too. Put a clock on the side, and then we could also get a... Wait, this is a large staff rectangle rug? Botany. Spooky. Prehistory. Let's put like a rock here. It's just an olive. What is it? What did this person want? Oh, wants a drink. Oh, you know what we should have? We should get some water fountains. So that people don't have to just go and buy cheesy gubbins and all this other stuff. They don't want to fill their veins with sugar. One little water fountain would be
The
perfect.
museum is here to inform and entertain its guests, as well as to make a profit.
I think there is a water fountain somewhere here. Yeah, it's here. Drinking fountain. Whoops. We'll just dot a couple of these around. Sort of generally. There's, look at all... Look at them go! There's 9 people queued up for this right now. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna need one over here too.
We apologize for the insufficient number of information stands. I'll update when we have more information.
Wait, are we missing information stands? There's no way. 750 buzz. We need 788 total buzz. Okay, we're off to this one again. Dennis Fosselman, you're going as well. We're gonna give the expedition journal detailed.
Announcement.
All right.
Exhaustive expeditions
Off they go.
may be exhausting.
Ah, look at this. Research nearly complete for this soundstage thing. What is it? It's huge. Oh, what, can like people watch? Yeah, let's put it here and just see what it does. 32 out of... So it just needs a little bit more... Very good. Here, let's put... No, we don't need another clock. It's fine. Oh, look at all the people queuing up to use this. Oh no, the Wookiees are back.
Frequently asked questions.
I think we need a
Yes,
couple more
some
donation
gnomes or
boxes
skeletons are
littered
mix and
around.
match. That's just good science.
Just to lighten the load a bit, you know? 785 total buzz now. So this is maxed out on buzz, and it provides 50 entertainment. That's pretty good. We could probably make so much more money just by getting a couple of donation boxes out. Agreed? Wow, Oh, look, we almost got like a perfect 5-star rating. But I think they got some stomach cramps. Sadly. They just got some really bad stomach cramps.
Restoration should be left to the professionals. No vigilante dusting.
Okay, we'll get some info booths set up because there were a couple missing. That much is true. Do they call them biscuits in the UK? Call what? Biscuits? Do they call... What? What's the question? Do they call biscuits biscuits in the UK? I think the UK invented the word biscuits in the first place. So I'd say probably, yeah. They call them scones. Right.
Good night, Milsheen.
Announcement. Staff look like they need some training.
Can you get a ticket to the museum? God, yeah. Okay, we've almost got this this buzz display. We'll finish a couple more expeditions to get the Enlightenment level 2 in prehistory. It would be good. I think that's all the frozen displays. But maybe we could grab some more. See if we can get some upgrades. Some more buzz. Spencer Hunter could go on customer service training.
Guests are prepared for certain levels of monotony, but they're not prepared for this.
Biscuit just means twice baked, so anything that's baked twice is a biscuit. Isn't once enough? This guy wants training as well. Yolanda Ocean. Yolanda Ocean, you could do mechanics. She doesn't even know mechanics, Yolanda Ocean. Oh look, this training room is not very good. We can make a bigger training room over here, I think.
Expert required to restore exhibit. You're the expert.
Okay, we got the boa conductor skeleton. Very nice, very nice. Okay, that got our buzz rating up and over. 795 now. Okay, we're going back. Dennis, I'm sending you again. It's summer, so there's a heat wave, so maybe we don't want to do this one. Let's go here instead. We'll do detailed. We can send Dennis along with Dan Haircut and Allison de la Creme with an expedition journal. Oh, we do need survival skills. Whoops. Okay, perfect. Camping spot. So this is going to be 58 days. It's quite a long one,
See
actually.
a few exhibits before buying a snack. You know who you are.
It's quite a long one. Okay, let's see. We got a 3-star review from this Wookiee. Why is that? Guest review. No water. Arnold Pilchard and Bebek Pilchard. Bathroom conveniently located. Bench break conveniently located. Cheesy Gubbins machine conveniently located. Gift shop, fast service. Gift shop, fast service. Soundstage, amazing. Realization station, amazing. The bathroom had underwhelming decoration. Which one? This one? Maybe it is this one, you know. Okay, let's get a couple of sinks in here then. And how about a safety poster? And what if a paper poster existed in here too? And what about a dino bin? A soap poster. Don't forget to soap up. And there's also a hand dryer. Yes. Okay. Now that's a decorated bathroom. Look, this guy went into the most boring bathroom ever, and then when he came out, it was like, ah, it's paradise out here.
How's it going, folks? Harrison Wolf, the deep voice of defiance, coming to you directly from 2 Point Radio. I'm gonna lay low during this next song.
Kind of weird that you can just you can exit out of the...
In the event of a fire,
There's a way back in if you get stuck in here. Maybe it works, actually. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's a good thing. Where is Miso Incisor Man? Oh, is he doing the tour right now? Negative feedback. Tour had low buzz. Oh. This tour had a very low buzz. Install some beehives? No, I don't think we need any beehives. I don't think beehives are what we're looking for right now. As far as I can tell, litter is not an issue. Oh, 2 secs, chat. I'll be right back. Hey, sorry. I'm back. Sorry.
Back, defying the odds and defanging the institutions of reason. Let's get to today's factual opposite.
What was I gonna do?
This is from Neversley,
the
near
training room.
Camouflage Falls.
This guy's
Back when it
just
was all
finishing up.
no
Once he's done,
evidence
we'll
and
move
grainy
this training
footage.
room into the other
I
building.
totally believed in ghosts.
I want to do like
But now
an
the
area
evidence is
here
so good,
with like
it all
you
feels
know,
phony to me. Way to swim
just
against
my
the
underwear
tide,
collection
Nev.
basically. I
I
just want
couldn't agree more.
my old underwear
Lately,
collection
the
to
evidence
go
for
there.
ghosts as being good, maybe too
Every
good.
time I wear a pair of undies,
Guests are prepared for
I
certain
store them in
levels
there,
of
and then everybody can
monotony,
go look
but
at them,
they're
and
not
it's an
prepared for
interactive
this.
exhibit as well. They can sniff them too if they
Announcement:
want.
our health and safety standards are being inspected.
Do a little bit of have a little sniff. Why not? You know. These were soiled in the year of 1994. Exactly. God, that would be an interesting. I would be really interested to smell something that was preserved from 1994. You know, just get that 90s smell. Can't beat it. Even if it was just like a fully skidded up pair of undies, I'd sniff them. Very generous of you to donate these to me. I know. What can I say? I'm a pretty generous guy. Is this guy getting the tour ready? I've put this the wrong way as well. Look, he's like... He's facing the wall. I'm gonna get these tours sorted out, actually. Once we get, like, some stuff moved over here, spread out a little bit, I think we can make the tour a bit better. I can smell your
Exhibit
Sega
requires
Genesis. You've got one.
restoration. It really is a shambles.
Have you got a sniffable Sega Genesis? I would definitely be down for a bit of a sniff of a Genesis. Like, why not, you know? Do you have a Sega Genesis as well, Erica? Holy crap. Lucky. Oh, Mrs. Fancy Pants over here with her Sega Genesis. Gosh. Everyone else is just like, oh man, I've only got a Game Boy, that's it. You got a Sega, a Super Nintendo, and a PS1? Jeez. A scratch and sniff 90s museum. Now we're talking. Who's this? Okay. Fully trained as well. Like, just wants a pay rise out of nowhere.
It doesn't.
Oh, this one's being removed. It was just a lone
The
one, wasn't
exhibits.
it? Okay, I think this guy's done. Right. I want to expand this out a little. Yep. Just get a couple more of these just in case. Should we decorate this room a little? Put a clock there so they know what time it is. Do you know what time it is? Can you smell what time it is? Complete room. What am I missing? What's missing in this room for it to hate it so much? Oh, can it not be alongside the windows? Oh no, this should be fine for this room. Fix invalid items. Invalid room for staff notice board. Is it? What's the issue? Oh, is it this? Oh, it's these windows. That was the issue. Okay. So I can have a staff notice board. General? Starred? Okay, that's a much better training room. I think
Does
you'll
not
agree.
monitor guest donations, but I do. Guests are reminded to treat celebrities like normal people, only better.
Alright, what's in this crate? This is an epic frozen beehive.
The expedition team are back from
Right.
the
The
Bone Belt.
one I have
Find
is
anything
only a
odd?
great one. It's all buzzed up and ready to go. Right, so that means that we can do some analysis on this other one. Okay, good. This guy was so close to giving a full one. Leaving. Visit ended. Oh,
Madness
I thought he had
is
a
doing
good
the
star
same
rating,
thing
but maybe not.
again and again, and expecting different results. But did you really expect different results? Stay safe. Stay sane. Stay the course. Vote Windsock. Some things never change.
Burp, burp, burp.
Guests feeling hungry and distracted should
Oh,
try
no.
being fed and focused.
This is not Cheesy Gubbins, though. This one is Pulpitation. The Pulpitation machine out here. Look at these guys queuing up to drink water in the staff room. Like animals. Don't do this. Don't behave this way. Pastel Kaiju, thanks so much for the 67-month resub. Welcome back. Sorry, I must have missed it. I think I was maybe AFK at the time. Sorry. Okay, 20 grand. Good. Health inspection. We don't have enough bins, apparently. We could do with a couple more bins, according to this. I don't think there's any issues with litter, though. So there's that, maybe?
Guests are reminded not to overstay their welcome. Some of you are getting awfully close. Thank you.
I don't know. I put like a whole bunch of bins in here, though. Okay, I want this one to go out this way. And I want this to go in this way. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna move all the dinosaurs into here, I think. What kind of wallpaper can we get in here for the dinosaurs? Do we have like anything plain gray?
You're reminded that the prehistoric period was absolutely ages ago.
Earning us some money and a perk. Okay, we got some money and a perk from that. That's good.
It's complete. Our collective
Increased
knowledge
guest
has increased.
entertainment. Nice. Does that mean, can we put it in here? Or in here? No, it's got to be in an exhibit, I think. It won't fit in there either. But it could fit in here. Or guest entertainment boost. There you go. We'll get that installed into one of our epic ones. That would be great. Okay, we should be able to go back down here now. Because it's autumn. Detailed. So we want the camping spot. And we'll get Dennis Fosselman out here too. With the Expedition Journal.
Expedition team leaving for thorough investigation.
Off you guys go.
They may be sometime.
We have a staff member who needs to go to the toilet and is instead hopping onto the helicopter. Look at all the people that are just so desperate to use the toilet. I need to fix these toilets over here. They're no good.
Attention.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how hungry you are, do not eat the exhibits.
Let's get some posters in here, and then look, we can have an area for hand dryers. That is so good. And then maybe one garbage can too. Oh, it doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit.
Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio. Welcome back to the Harrison Wolf Power Hour, the most revolting show on radio. So far today, we've shown that concrete...
Uh-oh. He's hungry. He's underpaid. Thirsty, hungry, wants to resign, toilet discomfort. Just go on a break,
don't
man.
exist.
You stuck or something?
Next, we're red hot.
No, go on a break.
Whose interest is this?
I think he got stuck.
Will and mess.
Hey, look at him
death
now.
itself after this.
You don't got time for this. You just don't have time. Okay, he's eating some salami in the
Staff are considering resigning.
in the break
Not
room.
just me.
Good job on the salami eating. Okay, let's pick up this sharp on top skeleton. And move him into here. We're gonna do like, we're gonna have all of the, yes. This is gonna be so good. We're gonna move all the dinosaur fossils into here. That's nice. We got this guy here also. Let's put him here. What other fossils do I have? I've got this one. We could put this guy in front of the toilets. He'd love that. I think that's it. I think the rest of this stuff is like fossils and whatnot, right? Okay, fossils. I've got like this like entertainment area over here, and then we've got what else? Oh yeah, we need this the tour. So this tour is going to go over here. This one can be for the fossils. And this one here. Okay, so this tour, we need a tour setup. And we want to delete all this. And then we're going to do... Wait, whoops. Tour setup. This guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy for now, right? Decoration's bad. Length is perfect. Cohesion is perfect. Average quality is great. Total buzz 134. Okay, that's fine for now. And then once we get the decoration and stuff done in here, it'll be even better, I hope. So we want prehistory decorations. We're already off to... We're already doing such a big win here. Look at this. Wow. Wow, that's amazing. Okay, I gotta pick this one up though. So it didn't quite go where I was expecting it to. Okay, perfect. What else can we do for decorations for prehistory? Prehistory decorations, we could get a couple of these. Shrubs and whatnot, and look at this. Yes, that's so good. And then when it like connects up with other ones, let's get some draping vines back here too. Remember when we built that huge butterfly exhibit in Planet Zoo, the indoor one? That was great. I love that. Okay. We have to have the dino footprint things on the ground too. Look, you can like follow the path down. And then out. The heck out of here. That's fine. Alright. We need a couple of decorations back here. Perfect. What about a prehistory banner? I don't think this really does anything for us in here, but we could have like a banner set up here, for example, to connect up these ones and then move them when we get some more exhibits. That would make sense. No? Wow, look, there's a huge tree. Very cool. Anything else down here? There's a wooden torch that we can claim. Prehistory Enlightenment. Analyze prehistory exhibits to... Oh. This is part of Enlightenment. 1 out of 22. Ancient Inventions Decoration Bonus. Ancient Inventions Decoration Bonus. What does that mean? What's an ancient invention decoration bonus? Wooden wall torch. Oh, there's a wooden wall torch. There's some vine walls here as well. Prehistory, botany, general. Prehistory dragonfly. What's a Unihornus mural? Oh, you gotta unlock these ones with enlightenment. Look at this. There's a cave family diorama. Oh, yes. Okay, don't worry. We're gonna unlock all this stuff. Okay, I need a better floor in here, I think. Floor. What's a good floor for dino stuff? For dino stuff. Ice. We get an ice floor. Factory gray. Maybe we just leave it as is, actually. Marble diamond. We'll just leave it like this. It's fine.
I might have been munching my own gubbins on that one. Guess I got a little carried away. To tell you the truth, I have no idea who's behind this spirit conspiracy. But it's not gonna stop me from talking about it. The end of my show, though? Yeah, that'll do it. This has been your daily
You unlocked a
dose
dirt
of
floor at some
reality.
point? I would love
Hope
that.
It went down smooth.
I would love a dirt floor.
Attention. Guests feeling bored are reminded that they're not all that.
Oh, I'll tell you what I do need in here.
Announcement. An exhibit needs restoring. Typical.
One for on the way out. Look at all the people coming to look at the dinos. Oh, I don't have any information things for all these dinos. Why did this one get 3? Oh, because it's got sharp on tops, Flapidactyl, and the boa conductor skeleton. That's why it got 3. Normally they don't get 3. Oh, there's like a line of sight kind of thing here too. Okay, I'm gonna put an ambient speaker in here as well, but I've put stuff on all the walls, so it's not
If you're
really gonna...
thousands of years old and covered in amber, please consider donating yourself to the museum.
That's cool. We can dial up the atmosphere with some engrossing noises here. You gotta hide these like behind stuff, I guess, though. Okay. Oh, look! We can get another helipad now. That's neat.
Please excuse the exhibit that requires restoration. I'm pretending it's not there.
That's good. Okay, there's just a bit of like a dead spot for the ambient noise, but so we've lost some buzz from this. Okay, I'm opening this crate. What's inside? Epic. Oh, it's the boa conductor skeleton. Pristine. Higher quality exhibits have more buzz and perk slots. Survey an expedition location to find higher quality items. That's the best that you can get. Okay, this exhibit is fully complete. It's intimidating, so it deters criminal activity. So is the whole thing pristine now? Yes, it is. I like that. Okay. Now we
Lost and found.
now we got a museum.
Nope, that's an exhibit. Why does this keep happening?
Now this is more like it. So how much buzz does this have? 60 out of 60. Very good. Okay. We're gonna do another one of these. We're gonna send Fossilman again. It's the winter. Perfect. The good sir. Thanks so much for the 35 months. Got a light. Got a light. Got a light. I gotta rewatch that. It's been so long. It's been too long, in fact.
Disinterested guests are reminded that not everything has to be a party, okay?
I've hired Albert Poodle to fill in for breaks. Albert Poodle. There's quite a few guests here. There's 133 people visiting the museum right now. And all of these guys just paid $274 each for a guided tour. How good is that? So this tour, feedback, tour had low buzz. 78 buzz. Oh, this one's like a 50 epic quality, base buzz, buzz bonus, decoration buzz. So we don't have... Oh no, this one is epic quality. So what's this missing? Oh, it's not done yet. That's why. We need to find the last piece. That's what's missing. Need to find another piece of that. This one is complete and it's pristine as well. 78. That's pretty good. Okay, so once these things are done, then the buzz will go up. Man, the buzz is so low in here. Will you get another helipad? I don't think I need one just yet. I think we're fine on the helipad front. Okay, let's see what this guy's saying. Guest review. So close. Go on tour with a rating of at least 5. That's his dream visit. Event log. Okay, the bathroom had underwhelming decoration. I wonder what bathroom he used. Oh, he must have used this one. It's true, this one is not... Okay, we need to open this up to staff as well. I think this one's already opened up to staff. Okay, I see the problem. I see what's happening here. Let's go for the classic posters in between each thing. Let's get a couple of hand dryers at the back here, and then let's make sure that we get a bin in here. So this is a decoration level 3 bathroom. That's how it's done. Okay.
Honey, the heating's broken again.
Before you buy a new boiler, stop. Get the Pumpatron 6000 heat pump instead.
The Pumpatron 6000 heat pump.
Simply strap yourself in and start pumping. The more you pump, the more you feel the burn. Double bonus. The Pumpatron 6000. You'll get so warm pumping it up, you won't even have to turn it on.
Sure, take another picture. I'm sure you'll look at it later.
We're missing some buzz.
Expert needed to restore exhibit. Thank you.
We're missing some Jack Tail Chaser. Okay, let's get a couple more of these guys. The buzz is increasing. Good, finally. All right, how are we doing for staff? This is hire staff. I want to actually just look at my staff. Staff. Okay, Dodo Beardsley. Survey skills, rapid restoration, analysis. So this guy does tours, aerodynamics. So does Aggie. Okay, Bob Damp. Let's get him on customer service. Let's get you trained up on aerodynamics. And let's get you trained up on happy thoughts, not pilot wings.
Guests are prepared for certain levels of monotony, but they're not prepared for this.
Okay, good. Wow, look at all the people wanting to queue up and use this damn music machine thing. It's crazy. Like, calm down. We need to get some huge guest reviews, like some 5 out of 5s.
Restoration required on exhibit. It's no longer presentable.
You want to use the damn music machine? You're gonna have to wait in line with 6 other people who also want to use the damn music machine, okay? I'm just gonna put 3 donation boxes in here because this one fills up all the time. There. Please be kind. And rewind. Okay, we have a boa conductor skeleton. This one is already done. So this one we will do some analysis on. Alright, we're sending all of our staff over. We're sending our staff down the well.
Guests should leave with the same number of bones they arrived with. No more, no less.
Okay. Mr. Idea's cooking up a huge one here. Could sell this. Do.
Guests are stuck in the museum. Someone should probably help them.
Where? Where are they stuck in the museum? That's gotta go. And then we can go like this. Yes.
Attention.
Very
Guests
nice.
feeling bored are reminded that they're not all that.
What is this? Invalid item location. What? What's invalid about this? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. That one seems to be fine now. Wonderful. Okay. Some decorations. Let's get some big banner things here. Just to really get people like jazzed right up for the big museum visit, you know? Yes. Oh, this is great. It looks like it's starting to look like a real museum.
A student discount. You've had your fun. It's over now.
Look, it looks like a real museum. Perfect. I love that.
Analysis complete.
New item unlocked.
Knowledge
Dirt
has
floor.
increased.
That's the one. The boa conductor skeleton exhibit has been deconstructed, increasing our knowledge to level 2 and earning a perk. That is so good. Okay, this tour is going to change slightly. Starting with this. We'll skip over to here, then to here, then here, and then finish off down here. Perfect, great. 251,
Security
great.
guard to empty donation stand. There's money in it for you.
Okay, Jack Tail Chaser is on his way. Good job, Jack Tail Chaser. We just need to increase our total buzz by a little tiny bit, and then we've done exhibit enlightenment. If you click the little paintbrush on their icons, you get variants. Little paintbrush on their icons. Dirt floor. Frozen Beehive could be upgraded with the perk. Oh, it can have a second one. Another entertainment boost. Holy crap, people are going to
Visitors are advised
be
to
so
visit
entertained
hospital
after they
and
visit
are
that.
banned from museum grounds. Get well soon.
Okay, level 2 max quality epic. Oh, I see. Okay, Thomasina. Oh, it's heatwave season. So we were going to go here instead. So max quality is great right now. Okay, Thomasina, Dan Haircut, and let's send Rob Flop. And they need a book. And we're doing a detailed one here as well. Okay, so we've upgraded that area, so now we can get better than great. We get epic. A frozen hive? Yeah, we got a frozen hive. Can you believe it?
Attention. Donation stands are full of money and unable to hold more.
Okay, Dennis Fosselman. We want you to be able to do some tour guidelines as well. Karen Beer. could get you on customer service too, or we could do accomplished admin. Alison de la Creme. Hey, look, at Rose Beige has fire resistance already. So we got workshop. Let's get somebody with ghost capture just in case. Well, there's not gonna be any ghosts here, right? So we'll just go aerodynamics. Same with you. And then these guys are all trained up already. Just need some level ups.
Hi, I'm Hayley Von Trowell, and you're listening to Digging Deeper.
Belinda
the show
Mayonnaise.
that delves into the world of archaeology,
You're hired.
the otherworldly, and invisible
Please empty out the
scientists.
donation bins.
First up, we go live to our very own Monty Barnett, who's aiming to become the first person in history to
You
untangle
can get different
the
variations of
legendary
decoration by
Guardian
clicking the
knot,
little
a
paintbrush
feat
on their
that,
icon,
according
and
to
it's killing
legend,
me. Oh,
will
really?
grant him unlimited power.
Hello, Haley. Yes,
This one. Oh, I
I'm
see.
attempting to unravel
Oh,
it as
cool.
I
You can.
speak.
Yeah, you're right. You get different.
Come on, Monty.
I would have
this
never
is
thought to
it.
click that.
You'll show them.
There's different
They
rocks
will
and
be
stuff
laughing
too.
at you after this.
There's different footprints. Oh, there's different spooky portraits as well. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Ooh, keep going,
I'll try to
Monty.
remember that.
We'll check in with you later.
It's like a whole new
Announcement. Our
game.
health and
No, I
safety
didn't know that
standards
either.
are being
It is like a whole new game.
inspected.
It's crazy. Okay, we're gonna get another gift shop set up over here. No, we're not. I lied. It's so it requires so much space, the gift shop. Who'd have thunk it? Okay, I tell you what then. Let's put this here. Let's put this
Yes,
back
I'm
here.
reminded that fossils are not boring, just dusty.
We can actually put a cheesy Gubbins thing in here. If you like that sort of thing. Let's get some food for them. What else can we put in here? Another staff notice board? Invalid position for a window? There's a Bungle Button Master. There's a Microwave, 7,000 bucks. 15,000 bucks for this one. There's an Explorer's Map, which doesn't do anything. There's a coffee counter, 2,000 for this. There's a Dino Bin, which we need to unlock. Okay, neat. All right, let's get some decoration in here too.
Guests who lose their ticket will be put through hell. Thank you.
What? Excuse me? Yeah, let's go like this. Look, we can get like one of each. That's so
Announcement.
good.
Guest
What
staff
about
in
having like a
museum
dolphin
wait for
flag?
help indefinitely.
And a leaf one too. That looks so good. Okay, that's looking better. It's looking pretty good. Okay, this one here, we're gonna sell the room. And this one here, we're gonna expand into this space. So that we can get a onesie stand for prehistory. It's gonna be huge. And what about a it's a ghost one. Science prehistory. There, we can gussy it up a little bit.
This found poking the exhibits will be poked by me.
Prehistory. Get another one of these trinket stands. Okay, and then this we can pick up. Oh, they're gonna walk through here though, right? We want some big windows there, I think. Sorry. A window. Not a speaker. Small window or big window? Probably a big window. Yeah, that's the one. Look at that. Looks so good. You want to be able to see in there, right?
Joining me now is linguistics enthusiast Tungsten McBlowfish, who claims he's discovered an ancient, long-lost language.
I have indeed, Haley. I found a scroll inscribed in an ancient text at my local supermarket. After years of study, I'll now read it aloud for the first time in millennia.
Oh no.
Denem weg nach Haus von der Arbeit Vugis bit nick noch Milch, Sardellen, ein mittelgroß Zitron und Bonnen.
Giso, translate,
Don't forget
please.
to pick up milk, pilchards, and medium-sized
Giso, are you
lemon
here?
and
We need a
beans on your
translator.
way home from work.
What did he just say?
But what's my weekly shop got
What
to
is
do with
that?
this incredible linguistic discovery?
I wasn't paying attention. He could have
Seems like
given
this
you
thing
like
is
a
just
free
fascinating.
code to unlock a game or something. And you wouldn't even know. There's 6 people at the checkout counter.
Announcement.
Makes me think that
Museum's toilet
maybe-
facilities are for paying guests and desperate celebrities. Thank you.
Okay, let's do something a little like this, and then we can move these along a little. Let's put a volcano behind her, and then like a cool mountain behind this one. We need to change the walls in here too. It's all wrong. This is all wrong, you know?
Disinterested guests are reminded that not everything has to be a party, okay?
There we go. That looks so good. Doesn't it? Doesn't that look great? I didn't want to do that. Oh, look at that. I'm liking that. I think that looks really good. And then we could put like what? What are these pictures? Okay, this one we can sell. This can also go.
Guests are reminded not to make this about them.
Okay. What do we think of this then? Not bad? Not good? We want some prehistory decoration in here. Spin. Okay, we've maxed it out. It's this is as good as it gets in terms of decoration. I think that's looking pretty good. Can you put these like... Oh yeah, you can. That's so cool. Let's put one of those there.
This should
Okay.
keep sticky fingers, both literal and metaphorical.
That is looking great.
themselves.
No? How good is that looking? My team's having a dilemma. Shivering hallucinations, a team member is cold, confused, and worse still, they now think they're a Yeti. Wrap them and pack them. Nice. Alright. Chat. You can hold control when placing stuff to be more precise? Oh, nice. Okay, good. Man, this is really fun. I'm really enjoying this. I'm glad that we picked it up. There's lots of like tweaking and stuff to do, but I like that. I like to like tweak things around and stuff. It's good. It's a fun little one, isn't it? Just trying to get it all right. Tweaking out, yeah. Tweaking big time. Quick save. Listen, let's do some more tomorrow. I gotta go. I'm so sorry. I gotta end early today because I gotta go do some stuff. RimWorld is coming out at the end of this week, or is it next week? The new DLC for RimWorld is going to be pretty good. I'm down to try it for sure, yeah. I got to go see a guy about a thing, yeah. Yeah, I do have to, yeah. Save and quit? Okay, let's resume tomorrow. I'm here tomorrow. It's Thursday tomorrow, isn't it? I'll do the podcast and then I'll be on. I'll be here. Have fun returning some videotapes. I will. Chat. Sorry for the early end. J Devs fan 26. Thanks so much for the 96 months as well. Welcome back. Thanks. I appreciate it. Everyone else, thank you so much for the support as well. Thanks for the subs, resubs, gift subs, donations, supers. Thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube, and also thank you so much for watching the hashtag ad if you watched it earlier. I appreciate the support. eFrontier it seems pretty good. Worth trying as well. It's free, so you know you got nothing to lose except for a bit of time. If you want to check it out, the command is there. !Frontier, and you can sign up and try it out. Time is the most valuable thing we have. It's true, yeah, but it's the thing that we take the most for granted as well. Listen, have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, and I will see you tomorrow, and we'll carry on with this museum. I kind of like how it flows in between like the different museums and stuff. You know, you're not just like making a museum and then completely moving on and not come back. It's nice that you can come back and do some tweaks after you've learned some things and unlocked some mechanics and stuff. It's good. It is very well paced. Yeah, it's nice. Chat, thanks so much, and like I said, have a good one, and I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right, see you then. Peace. LOL, lots of love. Bye now. Bye.